Hello and welcome to the last day of making a game in 10 days. Temptant says hi. Hi, Temptant. Um, and Alistair is here too. It's the finale. Hi, Alistair. Thank you for being here. Temptant says, how's it going, friend? I'm fierce. Yay. I'm doing pretty good. I'm feeling confident that we're going to finish the game on time. And tell me, how are you, Temptant? Okay, so the first task of the day is limiting the amount of times you can pick an upgrade. This was a task that we started yesterday. Hirsch Halder, hi. Hi, Hirsch. It's good to have you here. This is the last day of this challenge of making a game in 10 days. And yeah, this task that we started yesterday, we couldn't complete, and Damien Place is here too. Hello, Damien. It's good to have you here. What am I doing? I'm going to start with a task that we started yesterday, and we couldn't complete on time because the time ended. And we need to complete this task and these other ones here. So these are the ones that are really important. Yeah, these four. And if we have time, we're going to put some post-processing so it looks a little bit better, and give it a background so it looks a little bit better too. And yeah, let's start. Let's not waste any time. And Harry Chalder says, okay. So yeah, limit the amount of times you can pick an upgrade. And yesterday we were here. Let me just open the upgrade manager. That's the script that controls or upgrades, like the name says. And let's see what we have here. Okay, so yesterday we did this. So basically the limit for the upgrades, and I want to do that. Okay, how is this going to work? I'm going to do a to-do task here, or to-do list here. And the first thing is only put or only shuffle or show an upgrade if it hasn't been picked more than its limit. And when there are no more possible cards, upgrades to pick, hide the Damien Play says, I'm gonna go to speak to my cousin. Okay, Damien, see you when you come back. When there are no more possible upgrades to pick, hide the experience bar and stop showing the upgrade screen. So yeah, let's do the first thing. So I'm here on our script here. Where am I getting the new upgrade? So this is get new upgrades, and I'm just saying random.range between the abilities length. And what I want to do here is, instead of doing that, I want to get Connect says, hey, what's up? Why is the stream in vertical? Oh, I have two streams running, or at least in YouTube. I have two streams. There's one vertical for the ones that you want, for the ones of you that want to see like shorts type. But there's another one that is horizontal. So if you want to go to the horizontal, you can go to the channel, and you're going to see there that there's an horizontal one. And what's up? Just doing what we were doing yesterday, the task that we couldn't complete. and tell me how are you, Connex? It's good to have you here. Herschauer says, I think you should play games or watch YouTube. What? No, we're doing a game. Okay. So maybe I just want to create a new private void, and I'm going to get the get random or possible upgrades index, and I'm going to say here rand or int rand, or no, maybe first let's do a for. So for int I equals 0, I'm going to say, okay, if I is minus or less than the abilities, that length, so basically how many abilities we have, I'm going to go I plus plus, so making for every ability that we have. Herschauer says, romanleco, I'm back. Welcome back, Hersch. And here we are going to say here, okay, if I want to create first another list with indexes, or a list of type int, that's going to be called possible indexes or possible upgrade indexes. Connect says, I'm good, just a little tired because I woke up early. Oh, yeah, the thing about sleep is it's super hard to control when you sleep on time, or if you have the good sleep. So yeah, why did you have to wake up early? Why is that? Why did you have to wake up early today? Did you have school or something? In Herschauer, why are you saying I'm back all the time, Harsh? Okay, so new list is going to be a list of type int, and I'm going to put here in this list, if this, oh, I don't know, okay, if this list is what am I checking? Abilities, but I'm not checking the abilities. I want to check here, I want to compare if times upgraded for upgrades. So if times upgraded for upgrades, I is minus or less than. Connect says, usually wake up early, take a short run. I like the cold weather in the morning. Oh, that's good. Yeah, you can get sleepy sometimes, but that's a good thing to do. A short run in the morning is always good for getting your physical exercise done, and especially in the morning, and when you can enjoy the morning weather, as you said. So at what time do you did you wake up, Connex? Let's say if this times upgrade for upgrades, I'm going to check against the upgrades list or the upgrades limit. Sorry, the upgrades limits here. So the upgrades limit. So basically here I'm saying if I haven't gone over the limit, if times upgraded for upgrades is less than the upgrades limits, or equal, I could say. No, because if I say equal, then I'm going to go over by 1. Connect says, I wake up normally at 7:30. Also, that's super morning. You're a morning person then, or do you enjoy waking up at that time, or you have to do it because your responsibilities? Here I'm going to say, okay, if the upgrades is not above there, I'm going to put this on the possible upgrades list. Possible upgrades that add, and I'm going to say this is just an int, so I'm going to put the y or I, sorry. And then with this list, I'm going to get random here. So basically, get random possible upgrades index. Or yeah, yes, let's just return, instead of returning a list or returning a void, I'm going to return a list, type int. So I'm going to return here possible upgrades. And here I can do this. So I'm going to put here random.range, and it's going to be 0, and it's going to be 0, and instead of abilities.length, I'm going to say here, I'm going to put this list of type int, and it's going to be possible upgrades. Cool. And it's going to be called, yeah, possible upgrades. And I'm going to say equal new or get possible upgrade indexes. And I want to do something. So with this, now that I have this, I want to use the, instead of this abilities length here, I'm going to Connect says, mostly out of discipline, I work out a lot. That's super good. I'm glad that you work out a lot. It's super important, I think, working out, like running or going to the gym or doing some kind of physical activity, because I think you can get the stress out of your normal day out doing those kind of things. And apart from, I think, at least for me, it gets me like more focused when I have to do my work, and it gets yeah, some other benefits like feeling good, looking good, and yeah, super important. And I'm glad that you work out a lot, Onyx. Here on possible upgrades, I'm going to say, yeah, possible upgrades that length or count, because it's a list. And here I'm going to put this rand, and I don't want to get this rand. So basically, I want to get here possible upgrades dot or rand here. So yeah, that's only going to give me the ones that I haven't picked. So I could test this, and I think this is already working, like the first step that we have here. So only show on upgrade if it hasn't been picked more than its limit. I think this is done, but let's try and see. Negrev says, Joe, I'm here. Hello, Negrev. Good to have you here again. For another day. And Sponge says, hello. Hello to you, Sponge. Good to have you here too. Yeah, so this is the last day of making a game in 10 days. We are just finishing a task that we started yesterday that we weren't able to complete. And now I'm going to just try if this thing that I just wrote is working. So let me just comment this or copy and paste, and I'm going to comment this, and I'm going to put every one of this at 1, so we can pick this only one time, like each one only one time, and they don't appear. And then we are going to use this one, but for now, yeah, we're using this one, and I'm not going to put serialized field here. I want to make this. Yeah, and Connect says, I mean, it's great to work out in the gym. When did you start streaming today? Yeah, it's super great to work out in the gym. I personally don't use the gym. I have some bars that are close to where I live, and I go there and do like calisthenic stuff, and yeah, just work out in my home. But it's cool to go to the gym too. It's super fun. And I started streaming 21 minutes ago, so it's 8. Well, I started at 7:55 of a.m. where I live. And Sponge says, what type of game are you making, and what language are you using? I'm making this game that is, I don't know, you are just a turret. You can move with space to one side, and when you release, you are going to shoot. And next time you move, you're going to move to the other direction. So yeah, and when you kill a set amount of enemies, you're going to get an upgrade screen. Let me just kill some enemies so you can see what I'm talking about. Like this. And yeah, you can upgrade your turrets and stuff. And I'm using C# for my language because I'm using Unity to make this game. And let's see, you can see that I already picked this one. So now that I picked another upgrade, this shouldn't appear anymore. Okay, let's just go pick everything that we can, so we can check if everything's working okay. And Negraf says, game genuinely looks good. Looks finished now. We'll see. Yeah, but we are going to finish this game. I'm completely sure that we are going to be able to. And thank you for the comment. Sponge says, great. I also want to learn game dev, but I don't know where to start. I would start with maybe I'm going to do a short or something about this, because I've been asked or told I don't know where to start, and what could I do to start in game dev. And what I would recommend is going with an easy language, like GameMaker language that you can use with GameMaker. And in GameMaker you can build or make 2D games, and it's pretty good engine, because you're going to get used to write your own stuff, and it's super simple language to learn at first, and then you can learn all the basics of programming and stuff with that simple language. And when you get more comfortable, either you can stay there if you only want to make 2D games, or you can go to Unity, Unreal, Godot if you want to make some 3D games. And Connect says, do you end stream in an hour? Because I would go shower after I'm done with a bit of cleaning, but I also want to watch the stream. Don't worry, just go and come back when you want, because we're going to be here for 5 hours or maybe more. We'll see. But yeah, 5 hours is we have been streaming 5 hours every day. All of our streams are 5 hours, so you have more than enough time to take a shower and come back. Sponge says, I'm gonna sub, you're a cool guy. Thank you very much, Sponge. I appreciate the sub. Yeah, let's get back to trying this stuff here, and let's see if everything is working as intended. So what I'm trying now is or checking now, it's saying that the thing that we just wrote about maybe I'm just going to mute this because it's a little bit loud. Or I'm going to... No, I think the volume is not that loud for you. Okay, yeah, I'm saying if after the upgrades, I can only pick each one of these once. Because we were just coding a limit for this, so you can't get over that limit. Okay. Yeah, I think it's working because here you can see there are no the abilities or upgrades are not repeating. And actually, I could try this way faster if I just go to the upgrades here or the experience manager. Let's see, is this the upgrades? Because where am I assigning more? Yeah, I think it's the experience manager. So I'm going to the experience manager, and instead I'm just going to say, instead of saying this, I'm going to just copy, paste. I'm going to comment this. And I'm going to say here, only, this is going to be only +10. So each time I upgrade, I only have to get one more elimination. And I'm going to start this at 10. So I'll have to change that back when we finish doing this. So yeah, let's just play, and it's going to be way easier to try now. Let's just maximize this. And here I'm just going to put the audio back, but first. And you should see on my Notion here, let me just open this so you can see exactly what I'm doing. So below my face, you can see exactly the task that we are doing. Okay. So now I'm going to just pick. You see that now every time I eliminate an enemy, I'm getting an upgrade. And yeah, I think these are not repeating, but I just want to check what happens when you get all the possible combinations, or all the possible upgrades, sorry. You can see that we only have to pick 2 more. Yeah. And the code that we just wrote is working, but yeah, I think there's a problem now where the enemies are not going to die because I have to call a function that is that I have to check first if this is let's see, if I return possible upgrades, and this possible upgrades is just an empty list, I have to do something. So if possible upgrades that count is more than 0, I'm going to do this and return the abilities. And if not, so yeah, I'm getting an error here because not all code paths return a value. And if not, I'm going to, let's see here. So abilities is just new ability, so I'm going to return null here. Else I'm going to return null. And I also want to do something here. Before returning null, I want to go to the experience manager or the UI manager, because I want to deactivate the upgrade the upgrades menu if that's not the case, like if I don't have anything to show. So yeah, let's do this. Infodaya says, can I have $1? I would give you $1 if I had like money, but I would like $1 too. Okay, so here let's check. Here I'm saying update upgrade menu, and I'm going to pass these abilities. And where am I calling this? I'm calling this here on Experience Manager. So let's go to Experience Manager. Experience Manager, add experience points. Update need to upgrade. Update points need to upgrade here. And here experience points. Let's see. Okay, so here I'm using get new upgrades. If then I'm going to check if abilities equal null. I'm going to I'm not going to upgrade or update this. I'm just going to return. And I think that should work because I'm not calling the upgrade on the UI again. So I could just return null. Let's see. Let's see what happens now. Let's just press play. And see what happens. Just maximize this. Okay, should it works like the same as it was working before. The thing I want to see if it's different now is what happens after I unlock everything. Okay, I already unlocked everything. So now when I eliminate another enemy, okay, it's just like that. And nothing happens. So maybe I just want to, after that happens, I want to hide the UI, or yeah, the UI for the experience points. So what I'm going to do is saying here on the canvas, UI manager, canvas, and where's the upgrades display, health bar, upgrade display. I think this is the one. No, this is not the one. The one here is points needed to upgrade background. So if I toggle this, you're going to get, it's going to not show. So I'm going to the UI manager here, and I'm going to say here, I need a serialized field private. It's type of game object, and it's going to be called points needed. Or I could just grab, because we have a points needed bar image. So instead of just adding another variable, I could say here public void turn experience display off, and I'm going to just grab the experience or the points needed upgrade, and I'm going to grab the parent or transform that parent, that game object, that's set active, and it's going to equal false. So I'm going to go back to the upgrade manager now. And here on else, when I say else, I'm going to also say UI manager that instance that turn experience display off, and that should make that now when we have all the abilities, the next time it tries to show us the it tries to show us the upgrade screen. Instead, it's just going to toggle the experience bar here off. So let's just try. We have 2 upgrades out of 8, 3 now. Four. You just need 4 more. You just need 3 more. 2. And let's see. Yeah, we just need 1 upgrade. And we have everything. So now when we kill another enemy, yeah, you can see that experience bar disappeared. And yeah, that's the intended behavior. So now whenever we kill an enemy, we don't have any bar or anything because we can't get any more upgrades. Now I'm going to go back here. I'm going to the upgrade manager. And I'm going to eliminate this because we were just trying here and trying the values here. And let's put the actual values for the limits. And here on the experience manager, we are going to make this back to what it was. And now I can go to our GitHub here and say, let's go to our Notion first. Limit the amount of times when there's no and stop showing the upgrade screen. Okay, so we did this, and let's put here limit. Okay, so we are in the incorrect repository. This is the repository for our game. Limit the amount of times you can pick an upgrade. And here I'm going to say the only showing upgrades that have not been picked more than their limit, and when there are no more possible upgrades, hide the experience bar and stop showing the experience bar or the points bar and stop showing the upgrade screen. Let's commit to main, switch to origin, and let's get this task here from doing to done. So first task of the day done. We have these are the most important tasks. So let's get to the first game over screen. So let's just first make the UI. Let's put this here. So create a new UI image. This is going to be the background for game over background. Let's put this here, and let's make this cover all of our screen. And here I'm going to make this color. Let's see, we have a color palette that we were using here for this project, so I'm going to go there and grab a color. So here we could grab a color from here, and we could go to tables and export and grab maybe we could grab a blue here or a dark blue here. So yeah, let's just copy this and make this color be this blue. And I'm going to put this. So what do we need on our UI here? The game over screen need the time survived, a restart, needs a menu and a quit. And I think we also need the game over title text. So yeah, let's just put the game over title first, so we know what we're working with. Here, and let's just make UI text metro and game over title text. So this is going to be game over. Let's put this a size of auto size. Let's make this get to 120. And yeah, let's make this width here be 400 maybe, or 600, and height of what, 100, 150 maybe. And let's align here and here. I like to put my text with bold and make all uppercase. And let's go to see how this looks here. So let's just put 2D here and we can see how it looks. And yeah, I want to make this come from here. So it's going to maybe be 200, minus 200, or minus 100. That is, let's just put minus 150. And now that we have the game over here, I think I'm going to change the color of this text. I want the color of this text to be something like this maybe, or like this. And let's just go to our text, change the vertex color. And yeah, maybe I want the brightest one, the brightest color that we have there. Yeah, so it's the brightest here. Let's just paste. And I'm going to make the buttons now. So let's go to our Notion here, and we have the game over title. And we need a restart, going to menu and a quit. So let's create that. We can have a text here. That's we're going to just duplicate, and I'm going to name this text timer text, and it's going to be timer or time, and it's going to be 0000 for now. So it's just a placeholder text for when for the time survived. I'm going to put this minus 300. Minus 300, and make this a little bit lower, and put the buttons here. So yeah, let's just create these buttons. So I go to UI and button text match pro. This is going to be the restart button. I'm going to put the text here to restart. I'm going to make this auto size and have a padding of 10, 10, 10, and 10. And Connect says, are you going to put the game on the Edge today? Yeah, that's the plan. finalizing or finishing the game and putting it on itch today, so you can play today when we finish the stream. So we have 4 hours and 15 minutes. So yeah, that's what we're going to do. Okay, I think I'm just going to style this button and style this button, and I'm going to put this to 600, 150, and this is going to be a restart button. Let's just change this text to be as high as 80. And here I'm going to change the color of this button to, I can change the color just here. And let's go to our palette that we generated some days ago in Paladin. And yeah, we're grabbing this one. And let's try this color. I think I could use the same color that we were using here. So I'm just dragging to here. And our text could be the same color as our background. And yeah, I think I like that. Let's make this highlight when we get over it. So when we hover over this, I want to be highlighted. So let's go and put this normal color to this. Yeah, so what I want to do here is to these numbers, I'm just going to subtract 30. So the normal color of this, it's more opaque. And on the highlighted color, I'm going to put this at fullness of its color. So this is going to, let me just press play for you here. You can see that now when I get over here, over the button, it's getting highlighted. So yeah, I think that looks a little bit cooler. And yeah, let's just do the same for the other buttons. So this is going to be a little bit lower and put some spacing of 25. And we need a restart button. We need a main menu button. So I could put the text here, main menu. And what else did we need? I'm going to check here. So restart, menu, and quit. Restart, menu, and quit. And yeah, let's just duplicate this. And this is going to be the quit button. Let's put this minus 150 and with a spacing of 25. And maybe just let's put all of the buttons minus 25, so we have a little bit more spacing with the time here. So maybe this is minus 25. This is minus 25 here. And here the quit button is minus 25. Okay, so I think that's good. Let's just change here, instead of saying main menu twice, let's just change this to quit to desktop. Quit to desktop. And okay, so I think that the last button should be quit, but I think that the orders of these buttons is okay. So we just have to update this time here when we lose. So when we lose, I have a timer, and I want this time to be the same one. So I have to put the time here. So what I'm going to do is basically saying that when this gets open, I'm going to get the value here and put it on the time. But before doing that, I want to put the functionality for all of these buttons. So here I'm going to create an UI, create a feature script that's called game over screen, or yeah, game over screen. I think it's okay. And let's put that script over here. Let's put it here. Yeah, here, or maybe here. And I'm going to go get out of the way here so you can see how this is looking. And yeah, let's just save, and let's open our game over screen script. And let's see, we need public void restart. So these are going to be the functionality for all of these buttons. We're going to create the functionality for these buttons and then attach those scripts to them. So public, or maybe I can do this with private, because I'm going to have a reference to these buttons and assign them on script. So private void, and I'm going to say quit here. This is the quit button. And I also need the private void, and it's going to be the main menu. And I need a start here, void start, and I need the buttons here. So serialized field, private button, and for this button to work, so it doesn't give you an error, I need the library that's called indie-engine.ui. No, I don't have any problems with that. And here I'm going to put here. Let me just check. I have a bad connection right now, and I'm not sure why. Why is that? I have just one bar of connection there. Let's just let me just try to fix that up. It got better, I think. I think it got better, a little bit better. Okay, so yeah, we need a button here. And I don't know why it's like sometimes I get one bar and sometimes I get full bars of connection. That's super weird. Okay, so yeah, I'm going to put a button here, and this is going to be the restart button. I'm going to need the same 2 times more, and this is going to be the quit button, or yeah, the main menu button first, and then the quit button. Quit. Maybe I'm just going to stop this other thing, so maybe we can get a little bit more of connection here. Let's just try. Okay. And here I just want to say the restart button. I'm going to say on click, I want to add a listener. And what do I want to do when I click it? I want to say here, restart. So I'm calling that function that we just wrote, and it's currently an empty function, but we are going to fill it with info or with functionality. So I'm going to do the same for each one of this. So add listener, and basically calling the appropriate function that we just wrote. And then we're going to write the functionality for each one. Click, click, that add listener. And here I'm going to put quit. Okay, so for restart, I have to call the scene manager. That's another script that I wrote. That instance that, and let's see, what can we call here? We can, I could press F12 here, F12, and it's going to get us to our implementation. And no, I want to click it here. So you can see that we have three functions here. One is for restart scene, one is for changing the scene with name, and one is for changing the scene with ID. So the restart, I'm just going to say restart scene. For the main menu, I'm going to put scene manager, that instance, that change scene, and I need the first thing, so this is the main menu. And for this one, I'm just going to say application that quit. So that's our functionality for the buttons, and we still have to assign them. And one more thing that I need to put here is the text for the timer. So serialized field, private, TMP text, and it automatically added this library for me. That's the TM Pro that the library that we need to access the TMP text. And I'm going to call this text timer text, and I want to put on on enable, void on enable. I want to get the timer here. So where do I have the time? Where am I starting the time? Maybe in a manager. So we can check that on the UI manager here. Timer text, because we have the timer text here too. And update timer is being called by timer display, I think. Timer display. mrun xyz says interrogation sign. What is it that you don't understand, mrun? Let's say timer display. Check here, and here I'm calling. Okay, so this is the timer, and I am going to need a function here that's going to be passing me this value. So I'm going to call or make a function here that's public. What do I need to get? I need to get a float, get time, or get timer. And I'm going to just return the timer. And what game is this? You ask, Emran. This is the game that we have for now. We are making a game over screen. So I'm just going to disable it so you can see the game. And yeah, this is the game. So basically, you are this turret on the center of the screen, and you press space to move. And when you release, you're going to shoot. And next time you move, you're going to move to the other direction. And yeah, you have to kill a certain amount of enemies to get these upgrades. And these upgrades are going to make you stronger, but the enemies are also going to spawn faster. So yeah, that's what the game is about. We are making the final adjustments because this is day 10. We're making a game in 10 days. This is the game that we are making. And yeah, this is the final day. So yeah, let's just go back to our code here. And on the game over screen, I need to say on enable, I want to get the timer, but I just need another library here that I wrote, or it's just it's not a really big library. It's just some utils. So using utils, and I can call them time formatter. So let's call this text timer text text equal to time, and it's going to I'm going to put the time formatter here. So time formatter, format time, or formatted text, sorry. And I need some seconds here. So I'm going to get from the timer display, I'm going to need the timer display script. So private timer display is the timer display script. And what I am going to need to do is here call the timer display script dot get timer. So on enable, this text should change to the timer when we were eliminated. And here I forgot to change some things. So this is no longer 10. It's going to be 30 again, because we were just trying some things before. And here this is okay. I can delete these comments here. No longer need them. And yeah, let's just try if the timer displays now. Well, we have to assign all these variables here that we wrote for our script. So the timer displays here. Here the timer display script. The timer text is this one. So I'm just assigning values here on the inspector. The restart button is this one. I'm just dragging the necessary components. And yeah, let's just disable this for now. And the thing is that when we get destroyed, basically, when we get destroyed, we need to do something. So let's go to our player script. That's the one that's controlling our health and our elimination. And we also need the game manager. Game manager, where is the game manager? On managers here, game manager. And this is, okay, this is toggle pause. We're going to need a variable here that is called public bool is game over. And this is going to be get. So every script can get it. It's public, and private set. So only this script can change this variable. So I'm going to create a new function here that's called set or game over. So the only thing that this does is saying is game over, set to true. And the default value for this is false, so we don't need to change that. And yeah, and on the player, when I die here, when we die, yeah, we have a function here. So before destroying our stuff, I want to go to the game manager instance that game over. And on the timer here, I want to ask first, before doing this, if the game over, or the game manager, sorry, that instance that is game over equal false, I want to do this. Or basically I just can say, I don't need the brackets here. I can just indent this because it's just one line here. And yeah, that should work. And let's try this. Emperor Games, hello, welcome back to another another day. This is the final day of making a game in 10 days. And yeah, we have done pretty good progress. All the days I say the same thing, but it's true. We've done pretty good progress all these days. And the only things that we have to do now, it's basically, I think this is mostly done. I just have to try. Let's I'm going to change the max health of the on the player to, maybe it starts on 2. Yeah, 2. And then when we balance things, we're going to change that. And yeah, I'm going to show you what we have at this point. The fire alarms in my school went off and the fire truck pulled up. What? What happened in your school? Like, was something... What happened in your school? Yeah, sure. You can see the progress. I'm just showing you here. So now we just did that when you have a limited time that you can pick these abilities. So basically, you can go only to 20% chance with any projectile, but when the upgrades shuffle. Okay, so I died here, and yeah, apart from dying, I need to call here on Game Manager. I'm going to need a reference to the yeah, I'm going to need a reference here, so I'm going to put here a serialized field. Or maybe no, I want to just say on the UI manager, the UI manager is going to control this. So I need serialized field here, as field private game object. And this is going to be the game over screen. So I need to assign that, and I'm going to here have a function that's going to Emperor Game says, I don't really know what happened. For now, I'm just waiting outside for the trucks to leave. Oh, that's super weird. If you know what happened, I hope it's nothing too dangerous, and it was just something small. And Connect says, how is it going? Just finished my shower. Oh, okay. It's going pretty good. We just did the first task of the day, so that's super cool. And Emperor Game says the game has come a long way. I'm impressed. Yeah, it has come a long way. And Skarin Yadav says hi. Hi, Skarin. Good to have you here for the last day of making this game in 10 days. And I'm just adding another function here that's saying game over. So I'm going to call this the same. And the only thing that I want to do here is say the game over screen. It's going to set active, and it's going to be true. And I'm going to call this from here. So instead of making this, I want to say is game over is true. But apart from that, I also want to call the UI manager, that instance, that game over. So we can try. Bro, say hi, please. I already say hi. Skyrim. I maybe we have a little bit of a delay, so that's why you're not listening to me yet. I don't know how much the delay is, but yeah, I said hi to you. I will give you $1,000 if you do Fortnite emote. Sure. Sure. Okay, so let's go and assign here on Clark. Clark Silent is here. Welcome to another stream. This is the final day of this game, and yeah, we are just let me hook this up here. Game over screen. Yeah, this is the one I have to assign here, and I think everything should be okay, so I can show you what we have. And let me go to the other. Skyrim says, yes, I will. Just save your money. If you have $1,000, you shouldn't give this $1,000 to me for making a Fortnite emote. I'm not going to do it. Save your money. Connect says, what other programming languages besides C# do you know? Well, I don't remember a lot of stuff. I used to use C++. Like I knew C++, I knew C, I knew GameMaker language. That's not a real language. It's just used with GameMaker. I also use JavaScript, Python, and yeah, that's about it. But now, the only one that I've been using for the past years has been C#. So if I had to use one of these languages that I mentioned now, I would I would first have to study all the things first, like remember all the stuff, because they have pretty similar syntax. Like C++, and C# have pretty similar syntax. But for example, in C# you have a garbage collector, and in C and C++ you have to allocate your own memory. So that's something that I would have to get used to again. And Skyrim says, will you do my challenge? What challenge? Making a Fortnite emote or dancing like a Fortnite emote? No, I don't think so. Okay, so game over. I think this just works. I think this works. Let's see if we... Okay, so this we are not going to be able to see if it works just now, because it doesn't work on Unity. We have to make a build of the game to try this, but we can try if this main menu gets us. And yeah, let's just try again. Let's just try to get us eliminated so we can see the game over screen, and that's what we're trying now. So yeah, we get eliminated here, and I can try to restart, and yeah, and everything is working. Now I want to go to our player and put a little bit more health on us, and I also want to Connect says, well, C is very controllable, low level programming. Yeah, I when I used C and C++, I fell in love with optimization, and it's pretty helpful to know like what happens when you allocate memory and what's happening with your RAM. So I still use the concepts that I learned when I was using those languages, but I no longer use the languages themselves. So yeah, pretty languages. So fun to use them, but I think that you have to use the language that you're or learn the language, familiarize yourself with the language that you are going to use. So for example, I wouldn't have stayed using C# if I don't know, try to make something with Arduinos, or try to go to Unreal. It's all based on what are you going to do. So even though I got like I appreciate those languages, I no longer use them. So it was no good for me to just keep studying them because I wasn't using them. But yeah, pretty good languages. Okay, so this game over here. So yeah, we're getting the game over, but I want to do something else, because now the game over screen is instantly showing up. I want to make something else. So basically, I'm going to the player. I'm going to go to all the player scripts. Let me just close everything but the upgrade manager, or sorry, the game manager and the UI manager. Let me just close everything. And let's open all these scripts of player. Player here, player controller, and player shooting. And Connect says, there's a really good free course for C++. I use which almost every programming language had a website like it. Which course are you referring to? because like some days ago I mentioned a web page that's W3 Schools. Here's like the best web page that I've found for learning almost every language, or well, the most popular languages. Like you can learn JavaScript here, Python, PHP even, and yeah, C, C++, C Sharp. So yeah, I always use this page, for example, when I'm having syntax problems or when I don't forget the syntax of something, I get here. And what is the course that you're mentioning? Okay, let's see, because now we have a game over screen. Learn CPP. Okay, let's. I'm going to search here. Learn C++. Pretty good UI. Introduction to these tutorials. Oh, and it has. Yeah, I think it's it has a good design. It's like very welcoming page. And do you use this page to learn, or you just discover this? Because it seems like a good resource for someone learning C++. Okay, so here we have the game over screen ready, but the thing is that I want to make I want to make something that's a little bit more. I put an animation before the game over screen, but we can do that later. Maybe put animation on death, player death, so we can do that on Unity and programming, but later. So we just did this. We made the game over screen. Game over screen that opens when the player gets eliminated. Commit to main, switch to origin. Connect says I used it for a bit, but then dropped it for C right now. Oh, okay, that's cool. And what are you using C for now? What's the use you're giving C? And Mate Roth, will you post the game? Welcome to the stream, Mate. Yeah, I'm going to post the game when I finish it, and we have some 3 hours and 42 minutes left. So yeah, when I finish all of these tasks for today, I'm going to go to our itch here, romanleco.itch.io, and here we have our game. Like you can actually play a past version. Maybe I post this. Yeah, you can see here if you check the post that Negrev put here. 3 days ago, we had a version of this game, and we're going to update to the final one now. And when we do that, we are going to finally give it a name. These are the suggestions of names that we have here. And for now, I think oh, so yeah, let's just change this to 3D. So I like Ball Shooter 3D. It sounds super fun. And let's quit the IOs, because the IOs are a little bit more confusing. And Connect says I use learn C for the courses now. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, because and it's pretty cool to learn C. If you're just starting, or well, if you're just starting, that's going to be a hell of a journey. It's super cool to learn C. Some of the concepts are kind of hard to get your head around, but once you understand them, it's a super powerful language, super powerful. So good luck in your journey. And if you have more experience with it, you already know it's super cool language to use. Maybe it's sometimes a hassle to use, but it's super. You have all the control in the world. And Negrib says, "Can't wait to play the finished game." Hello, Negrib. It's good to have you here. And yeah, today we are going to have the final version. So yeah. Clark Silence says, "Are you still willing to take some ideas for the game name?" See, yeah, for sure. If you have name ideas, just send them here. Or well, other people have sent the names on X. You can go on x.com/romanleco dev, and you can tag me there or add romanleco dev, however you prefer. Oh, you were already here. You didn't know what to say. Okay, that's cool too. Okay, so here we have to redesign the UI, and basically what I mean to by redesigning the UI is that yeah, before we had some pretty bad UI. Now I think the UI is kind of bad. Like actually, if I'm honest, the UI is kind of bad, but it's not the most important thing for me now. I think it's the game's playable. The UI is all right, I think. So maybe I could put the timer somewhere else. I could put the timer somewhere else, but for now, I think it's okay. It's kind of okay. But what I would like to do is maybe change change this from like the upgrades display. Change this from here to maybe change this to here, like 500, but on this side, and change the position like this maybe, and yeah, like 525, and make this be like Tempens says, hello there friend, how's it going? And are you talking to Negrib? I think that you're talking to Negrib, right? And Connect says, I know Python pretty well, which I'm very used to. I keep forgetting to put a semicolon on each line. Yeah, the same problem that I had when I first went with other languages that made me put a semicolon everywhere. So when I got to Python, I put semicolons everywhere. And Caesar O'Neill says, hello, no, you. Okay, Caesar, welcome to the stream. Good to have you here on the last day. This is the last day of making a game in 10 days. So yeah, pretty long journey. And Tempest says, no, silly, I'm talking to you. Hello, Tempest. I thought you were talking to someone else because you said hello before. I think you were the first one or the first one to be connected along with Alastor, and you said hi. So I remembered that, and that's why I thought that you were talking to someone else on the chat. So yeah, hi again, and to Caesar O'Neill, hi again, just in case. Okay, so I want to change this this text here. I want to change this to be lower so you can actually see them, because we changed the position here. So maybe this is -65, and yeah, that's what I want to do. And maybe just put the timer on the upper part too, so you have all the UI concentrated in one point. So let's put this here. Let's grab the timer here. and do minus or do 500 instead of minus 500. You can see, but I'm changing these values here. So I'm going to get to this side so you can see everything. And I'm going to put this on minus 320. I think that's a good number for it. And yeah, I think I could make this these bars, like the health bar on the points in it to upgrade. I could make them a little bit wider, like maybe 500 or 600, and change this timer, for example, to minus 100, and or upgrade display to plus 100, plus 100. And I think that's a little bit better for me, at least. I think that looks better. And maybe instead of having this gray background here, we could have 24, 24, 24, and make this like this, so it's the same color for everything. And yeah, I think it still looks a little bit weird. So what I'm going to do is change the upgrade display. I'm going to take this to the other side. On the timer, I'm going to put yeah, to the other side too, so it's inverted. And yeah, let's give this a little bit more width. So here on the health bar and points needed to upgrade, let's make this 620, maybe 620. And the upgrade display is going to be minus 10, and the timer display is going to be plus 10. So that way we have everything here, and it's more readable. I think it looks a little bit better, just in my opinion. And yeah, I think here in the redesigned UI, I'm going to, yeah, the experience points, the gameplay UI. So the settings are cool. Like these are not perfect for the UI. You can see here that these ones, they look pretty good. They are not the most perfect UI that we have. If you go to our, is pretty empty. So yeah, I think maybe just adding the title, or putting another task here, adding the title to the main menu is going to be another task here. Connect says, I feel like there should be a main menu title. Yeah, I think the same, exactly the same. It looks empty, right? So yeah, I'm going to add the title to the main menu, and that's going to be just Unity. So we can do that when we get to the last parts, and we still have 3 hours and a half. So let's use these hours that we have. Let's just pass this to here, and basic. I'm going to put here basic UI changes. So I just change the layout of the gameplay UI. And I think I have to save. That's why I'm not able to commit to main, because I have to save first. So let's go now that we saved. And yeah, commit to main and push to origin. Clark Talon says, "Yo, I just got an idea for the game name. Yo and Trick or Tower." That's cool. That's cool. I like it. I would say something like Trick or Turret because we are like, is this a tower? You could consider this a tower. You could consider this a tower, but okay, I'm going to manually write the name that you sent, Trick or Tower. I'm really liking this name because it's more Halloween themed. Trick or Tower. Or we can also put a Trick or Turret. And if we decide, if we decide for one of these names, maybe we can just make a roulette, and the roulette is going to decide which one is the actual name. Or if you like one of those, you can also say what's your preference. Maybe we can do a poll, and vote for what you think is the best name. Okay, so yeah, what's the next task? Balancing. So balancing, I'm going to just balance the rotation speed. I think the rotation speed for the player we already changed, so that's okay. Negative says turret sounds more like treat, so that's what I'll vote for. Okay, and we can let's just make the poll right now. Like, how can we do this poll? I've seen some Cfist says tower M. You're voting for the tower, and I can make a poll here. Make a poll online. Do you know any good websites to make a poll? Because I'm just searching here, and I just found this. Okay, so type the question. Oh, you have a built-in in YouTube. Okay, let's just do that. Let's see. I don't know how to make it, to be honest. So yeah, I'm just going to the live stream. Maybe I have an option here. Let's just make it with the one that I have here, because I don't know how to make it on YouTube. But for next streams, I'm going to research how to make this on YouTube. But for now, it's just name for the game. So let's just put all of this here. Let's go to our title ideas. So we have Cat Shooter Simulator Halloween Edition. I'm just going to copy this here. We also have, let's see, on our Notion here, Ball Shooter 3D. I also like that name, but since it's a Halloween name, I'm more inclined for the ones that were Trick or Tower or Trick or Turret. Let's put all of this here. And Trick or Tower. And Trick or Turret. Yeah, let's just the theme. Yes, normal theme. Show comments. Thank you message. Hide results. Show results button. Share. Okay, so create poll. Enter your email address. I don't want to. Okay, I'm going to put my email here. and save now. And I can just will add it to your dashboard. And now I can copy this link and pass this to you. Connects says skip. I could have skipped that. Chick says, I'm new here. Welcome to the stream. We're making a game. I could have skipped. That's true. I didn't saw that. I just registered with an email that I don't use, but it's okay. I'm going to just put this so you can participate in the poll for the name. So yeah, I just sent the link here so you can participate in the poll. And I'm not sure. You're the new sub. Thank you, Chicks, for subscribing. I really appreciate your sub. And if you're new here, you maybe don't know what we're doing here. So basically, in the title of the video, you can see we're making a game in 10 days. And this is the last day of making a game in 10 days. And while you make the subs, or you make the poll, I'm going to show you what we have. So this is the game that we've been doing. We are currently we're currently making a poll for what the name of the game should be. And basically you move with space, and when you release, you're going to shoot. And yeah, next time you move, you're going to move, but to the other direction. And you have to kill some enemies to get some upgrades. For example, explosive projectiles that you can see increases the chances of your next projectile being an explosive projectile by 5%. Or, well, we have 8 different abilities that you can choose. And yeah, that's it. It's a pretty simple game, but remember, it's a game made in 10 days. So that's the cool thing about it. Yeah. I'm just going to check here on the polls, and I'm not sure how I'm going to be able to see the results. I don't know how this works really. Type your question, then add, hit themes, click share, and copy your poll. You can also hit embed to place the poll on your website or blog. I'll log straight into the dashboard. I think you can see my Chick says, this is no Roblox. I know you are a great scripter. Thank you. I think that making games in Roblox is also cool. And you said I just created my first obby game yesterday. That's so cool that you are creating obby games. I wish I would have done obbies when I started, because I took a lot of time until I made my first game. Okay, so here I think I can see the responses. Maybe here. And Greg says you can click on the link, I think, and see the results. And here, results. Okay, so Tricker Turret has 100%. And Corey says, how's the game coming, bud? Hello, Corey. Good to have you here again. Good to hear, or well, not hear, but read you in the chat. And the game is coming. It's pretty good. I think it's pretty good. We have some more UI, and all the systems are working. So yeah, I'm just going to show you. We have some animations now for for when you get the upgrades, and we were just doing the game over screen. So when you die, basically you have you can see the time that you did, like how much you survived. And yeah, that's pretty good. And Chick says, I'm bad at scripting. I can even make a teleporter. I'll play the game tomorrow. It's okay. You have to start somewhere. You're not going to be the perfect scripter or programmer on the first try, but just try to learn each day one more thing, or try to see tutorials if someone has already done the thing that you're looking for, and try to see how it works. So yeah, this is the game that we have. And Corey says, a huge difference in a couple days. Great job. Thank you very much, Corey. Yeah, it's really a big difference, I would say, from what we had some days ago. Okay, so here I'm going to go to, well, we saw the poll, and the name of the game is going to be Trick or Turret, because the four people that voted for Trick or Turret, and there's a fifth vote because I also like that name. So the game is going to be called Trick or Turret. Okay, so now let's make on the Chick says, thanks for the advice. You're welcome, Chick. And you say, is Corey from Twitch? I can see his message in YouTube. He could be, because we are now streaming on Twitch and on YouTube. So Corey could be from Twitch. But I think that Corey is from YouTube. It should be just in... we're multi-streaming, and we have a horizontal a horizontal stream and a vertical stream. So I think that Corey is on a different one. So if you can see it, it's because he is in the opposite from you. Okay, so let's go to our main menu, and we're going to put the name of the game there. It's just going to be plain text. It's not going to be anything fancy, but it's going to work for now. And yeah, let's go to the main menu scene, and let's put these play buttons here on. Let's put -100 maybe. -100 to this one as well, and -100 here. You say making an FPS game right now. It's pretty bad. That's cool. It's super. It's kind of difficult to make. In my opinion, it's kind of difficult to make an FPS like first try, but you're going to learn a lot making it, and I know you can do it if you just put enough time to it. I know you're going to make it. So yeah, good luck with the FPS. And let's make on this canvas UI, no, not an image, but text. So here on the text, on the UI, sorry, we have the text component. So this is going to be the title, game title, text, and this is going to be Trick or Turret. I like to put all my names and stuff on bold and on uppercase, and let's make this be a little bit wider, like maybe 600 or 800, and let's center this on horizontal, on vertical, and I think I was on the way when I was on the way when I was showing you the game, Corey. So I'm sorry for that. I'm just going to play the game again in a moment, so you can see the full game when I'm out of the way. Okay, so Chick says, do you accept friend requests from viewers? I want a streamer friend. I'm not sure. I'm just starting in streaming. I'm not sure what to tell you. I shouldn't. But we're going to be creating because maybe I could now. answer you and maybe play one time with you, but I can do that with everyone. So it would be unfair for the rest that don't get the same chance. So yeah, I'm not going to take friend requests. So because it would be unfair, but we're going to have Discord channel. I don't know when. Maybe this weekend. So you can chat faster with me. You can get instead of going to other social media, you can just write me on Discord. Connect says, one of my last projects on Python were to create a messaging platform. I did make it, just that it's very simple, but it works. That's super cool. I've never experienced with messaging. Like you have to use. Well, did you do that on an application for mobile, or was it for PC, or was this a website? Because on a website, I would know a little bit better how to do it, even though I don't know how you did it. So yeah, first of all, I'm impressed. And yeah, how did you do it? Was it a website or an app, or what was it? And Tick says, okay, acceptable. The games I'm creating right now are from Roblox Studio. That's cool. I think that if you learn how to make these games on Roblox, you can then learn to use any other game engine or language that you want. So that's a pretty good practice to just train your logical thinking. So I'm going to make this a little bit more taller, maybe 250. Yeah, 250 I think is okay, and maybe just put this 350 here, or a little bit higher. Trick or turret, and let's make this put a little bit of spacing. Clark Silent says, I'm currently making a monster taming roguelike. I don't know how to code, so I just use gdevelop. That's awesome, dude. Monster taming roguelike. I think that the only time I've heard that being combined is for a game called Patch Quest. And yeah, it turned out pretty good from a developer that I follow. And yeah, super awesome. So if you have any updates or want to share your progress, you can go on X and share your screenshots and just put @romanleco_dev, and I want to see what you can do. And Connect is for PC, just a simple CLI, 2 different parts for code, server, and the client. If I were really serious about it, I would add encryption or even an account server. That's cool. That's super cool. The server and client. One thing that I have problems with until this point is multiplayer, like handling servers and multiplayer connections is one of my weak points. So it's cool to know that some people know how to do their servers and clients. And Tick says, Clark Silent, I used YouTube tutorials to code. Neger says, yo, I was thinking the same low. I'm in play Patch Quest too. Yeah, Patch Quest is super cool game. I actually haven't played it, but I've seen it a lot of times because there's a developer that I follow that did the game. I'm going to search it, so in case that you don't know, Patch Quest. Yeah, Lychee Games Lab or Game Lab, and he's now doing a game about ants and stuff. But yeah, he did like this game called Patch Quest. That's exactly what you said there. And Dark 7 said, oh yeah, I saw the game too. And Safi 098 says, what's your PC specifications? I have a Lenovo Legion 5. So it's 16 gigabytes of RAM, 8 cores. Yeah, it's a laptop, and I have a 360. But it's a laptop 360, so it's less powerful than the normal one. And Connect says multiplayer can be quite hard, as what I heard. Yeah, it can get get hard pretty quickly, because it's basically like making the game 2 times. It's basically making the game 2 times, because you have to make the game one for what the player is going to see, basically the client, and then in the server, there are some things that you're going to do only on the server, only on the client, and there's ones that you have to basically keep updating one with the information of the other. So it yeah, it gets complicated pretty quickly. But sometime maybe next year, I plan to make a game that's multiplayer. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, and here's the trailer of that game, just in case that you don't know what I'm talking about. See, monster taming roguelike. So yeah, if you're making that game, I would really like to see. So you can put add romanleco dev here in your X post, or you can wait until I open the Discord server and send your screenshots and stuff there. Six says, is the game available on mobile? I think Patch Quest is not available on mobile, and if you're talking about or referring about this game, no, it's not going to be available on mobile. But I plan on making my next game. Let's see, my next game, I want to make it mobile, because it's been a long time since I made a mobile game. And Negrep says, I gotta go for now, but I will be back in a bit. Okay, thank you for being here, Negrep. I'll see you later when you reconnect or rejoin. Connect says, could I help you with the Discord server? I have some experience at making one, and I still manage one. Yeah, sure. If you would like to, I would be thrilled to have you there. So yeah, I'm going to create a Discord server and put you on. I have to give you like a moderator role, right? And Random Head says, Random Head Games says, hi, Random Head. Good to have you here. We're making a game in 10 days. This is day 10. So this is the final day. And I'll just show you what we have. We are just making the game. We just decided for a name for the game. And let me just put this, or give this another color here of our palette that we have. And maybe this should be the brightest that we have. Put this on the vertex color. And it looks okay. Maybe just give it a color that's a little bit less bright. Let's see. Chick says, is the game you're creating available on mobile? I mean, no, it's not going to be available on mobile, only on PC. And Connect says, when did you start YouTube? I started 8 months ago. 8 months, but the thing is that I didn't have any experience with editing or basically scripting anything. I was just starting, and I made a couple of games, and you can see that I have 3 videos that were okay for first videos, and then when I published the, I'm planning on make videos every 2 weeks now. Yeah, so when I publish the next video, that's going to be maybe the middle of November. I'm going to start after that one to publish every 2 weeks. So it's yeah, I started 8 months ago, and it was super hard for me to publish a lot of devlogs, because I didn't have any experience in editing or scripting or anything, and I also had to learn that, and while I was making the game. So yeah, and Chick says, does the game you're creating available on Steam? I kind of want to play it when it's done. Okay, so if you want to play the game when it's done, you can go to this page. That's called itch. You can go here to romanleco.itch, and you can search for this name. Well, it's not. You can download a previous version of the game that we created like 3 days ago, as you can see in the comment that Negev put here. And I'm going to be updating that page today. So when I finish this stream, I'm going to put the link so you can play the game there. And okay, I want to give this a little bit more spacing. So horizontal mapping. Yeah, on each character, I want to have a little bit more space. So maybe 15 and have a little bit less spacing here. I think it looks awful. It looks really bad. But I mean, now it looks kind of more okay. And Connect says, sadly, just the problem with Steam is that you have to pay to publish even a free game. Yeah, I would have my games on Steam, but you have to spend $100 that I don't have. I haven't earned money with the only money that I've received from all my videos and stuff are $5 that just another guy 32 donated to me in my second stream, and one that in I think day 7, Hami donated $2. So I have the $7, and after the fees, it's just like $5 that I earned. So I can't afford to publish my game on there. But it's going to be for free on itch. And Random Head Games just followed. Thank you for the follow, Random Head. Yeah, I really appreciate your subscription. And Chick says, oh, okay, I'm gonna play it tomorrow. Okay, thank you for playing when you get to play it. Okay, so Trigger Turret, that's our title. And yeah, we have that on our game. So let's go to balancing now. Okay, the player health. I think the player health could be. Clark Silence says $100 for a free game is wild. Yeah, but like I understand that it has its price. Like you are getting your game in the eyes of a lot of people there, because most of the PC games, or most of the people that play on PC download their games from Steam. So yeah, apart from the eyes that you're getting on your game, you're also getting your game hosted by them. Like they are hosting the game. You don't have to have a server or anything. So I think the price is worth it, but I don't have it. I don't have that, so I can't publish there. Okay, let's get back to work, because we have this almost 10 a.m. here where I live, and we're ending at 1 p.m. here. So we have 3 hours and 7 minutes left for the stream. So let's get to player health. I think the player health, let's go to our player script. And I think we were doing something with the with all the scripts. Like we are trying to do something with all the scripts for player, but I don't remember what. So let's just let's start with max health of 3 for our player. I think that's okay. So let's modify the enemy's damage. So let's move this here. The enemy's damage now. Let's go to our prefabs. Or we have our enemies here, and Connect says, I got falsely banned by an anti-cheat in one game, sadly, and never got unbanned. Oh, I that happened to me one time too. What game was it? What game were you banned on, Connex? Let's get to our prefabs or scriptable objects here. Abilities, enemies data. Okay, so the enemy damage here for the fast is just 1. For the enemy normal, it's 2. So I think that maybe this could be 1 as well. The enemy damage on the really slow one is going to be maybe 4. Or no, I think, yeah, 8 is okay. And the enemy slow, or let's just make that the really slow is 4. The slow it's 3. Maybe this is 5, yeah. And enemy slow is its speed. I'm going to make the speed of this one a little bit faster. And I'm going to make this have on Counter-Strike Source you got banned. That's bad, dude. I don't know what to tell you. Like I got banned I think in Counter-Strike Go, Global Offensive, and it was like just a mistake from that they made, and then they unbanned me. But I'm not sure what to do in that position. Like I just had to send them a message, and they re-evaluated my case. Chick says, "No, I'm live on live. No, I'm on live charts. Cool, whatever you prefer, horizontal or vertical. Okay, let's. I think we can try this, but I think it's yeah. Let's just make that the enemy slow gives or makes 3 of damage, and let's put the regeneration amount to 0 for now, and then when we are not regenerate, or yeah, let's just regenerate 1 at first. Maybe let's make the player max health is going to be 6 at first, or yeah, let's just say this is 10 max health at first. And Connect says they never checked my case. Sometimes it happens, and it's so bad because it's like a paid game, and you don't get a chance to appeal. So that's bad. Yeah, I the only thing that you could do is like sending Gmails or something, but I don't think it's going to solve anything. So that's super sad. Okay, regeneration amount is 1. Let's say that for enemies here, or enemy fast is going to deal 3 damage or 4 damage. Let's make our enemy normal deal 6 damage. Or really slow enemy is going to deal 10, so insta kill. If you Koenig says, by the way, I could make the Discord server right now. Just a little setup. I can transfer the ownership to you when you can join. If you want to, feel free to do that. I would really appreciate that. But again, if I don't want to take your time away from you, so do whatever you want. And of course, if you make it, I would be, I would gladly just take the ownership there. So yeah, in case that you want to do that, thank you very much. So yeah, let's put the max health to 25 maybe, and let's make that enemy fast is going to make like 10 damage. Connect says, I have some free time and I'm pretty bored. Okay, if you would like to do that, that's okay with me. I'm going to then if you transfer ownership, make sure that you have yourself as staff so you can control stuff and yeah. Okay, and only if you want to. You don't have to be a staff or anything. Only if you want to. So I'm going to put the enemy fast to make 10 damage. The enemy normal is going to do 15. The enemy really slow is going to do 25. And the slow is going to do 20. So that way it's kind of harder but more balanced in my opinion. So let's try this. Let's play. I'm going to put my camera the other way so you can see the game. Yeah, we have the main menu there. Okay, and let's just wait for an enemy to come here. So yeah, when I get hurt, for example, I'm going to get eliminated pretty quickly. Okay, for example, I can put my regeneration back. And yeah, it's kind of hard. So I'm going to go to the normal enemy and I'm going to say, okay, this is 30, this is 10. I'm going to put this to 35 maybe. 35 or 30. 30 there. And yeah, that's what it's going to be. And I want to put the health on the enemies to be a little bit to have a little bit more health. So the normal the normal projectiles here are, let's just check the normal projectiles. We have them here. The normal projectile is going to deal 4 of damage. The explosive projectile is going to deal 4 too. So every projectile is going to deal 4. 4, but they have different effects. So 4, I want to do something different here. Let's maybe just say that these are all making normal projectile explosive, are dealing all 8 damage. 8 damage. Projectile explosive, 8 damage. Projectile fire is going to be 8 damage. And projectile stun, 8 damage. And poison is going to deal 8 damage. Okay, so each one of this is dealing 8 damage. And we can go to our enemy. On enemies here, enemy. Let's see. Enemy here. And we have here a constant of burning damage, for example. That's going to be 3. And poison damage is going to be 1. And what I want to do is say here on burning. Okay, so burning timer. I think I'm controlling that on the scripts for this projectiles. So lifetime, burning time. Yeah, I want the burning time to take to be 4 seconds. Or yeah, 3 seconds is good for burning time. Or 4 seconds. Let's make this poison have a timer of 2 seconds. And yeah, the fire is going to be 3 and the poison is going to be 2. The stun is going to be for 3 seconds or 4 seconds. And the explosive, I want to go to the explosive here and go to the explosion radius. and I want to go to the explosion radius script. Explosion radius script. So on our projectiles, explosion radius, and explosion radius damage is going to be 4. Yeah, I think I want this to be 4. Or 6. Let's make this 6. No, I think that would be too powerful. So let's just go to 4. And let's I can put that to 8 maybe, because now we are going to increase the health of the enemies. And here, for example, on our enemy fast, I still want to be able to just shoot one time at this enemy, and so it dies. So enemy fast is going to be the have the lowest health. That's going to be 8. Basically, any projectile is going to eliminate it. I also want to go to the normal, or maybe just change this to 7. Oh no, I think, yeah, that's okay. Let's go to normal, and the enemy health on normal. I want to kill this enemy with two projectiles. The normal, I want to kill the enemy slow with 3 projectiles. So 3 projectiles is going to be 8 by 3. That's 24. And the really slow, I want to kill with 8 by 5. So 40. And let's go to our projectile fire. So basically, if I have a burning time of 3 here, it's going to be 3 by 3. It's 9 damage that I'm going to be making. So I want to increase this by, I want to increase this to a 5. I want to increase the poison to a 4. And the stun one, I'm going to increase this to a 5. So no, I think 4 seconds of stun is okay for this. And poison timer, yeah, I think maybe put this to 5 again, 5 2. And yeah, let's just save and make this. Okay, let's just play and see what are the new values like. So yeah, this takes two projectiles to be eliminated, basically the same as before. And auto turret fire rate. Yeah, let's just pick one of this. The thing is that maybe now they are not too powerful, but when they get to they are going to be spawning faster. So yeah, they're not going to be as easy as they are now. Okay. Let's see. Siricat Finland is here. Welcome to the stream, Siricat Finland. Good to have you here for another day. This is the last day of making this game in 10 days. And we're doing pretty good so far. We are just balancing the game. So this is our one of the oh, and we have a name for the game now as Trick or Turret. We did a poll with the people that were here, and that's the name of the game. Okay, so here I'm just balancing stuff like the enemy health, the damage. Then I'm going to balance their speed. So we have this repeated. We need their health, enemy health, enemy health. And I have a question. Is the streaming good? Like the quality is good? Because I see here that I have a bad connection, and maybe can you hear me well, or is it getting lagged or something? Just tell me, so I can know if everything's working okay. Okay, so let's. Can I say yeah? Everything's crisp, and Clark7 says yeah, it's good. Oh, that's good. Thank you for answering me. Because and hello, Enberry Games. You say I'm back. Welcome back. And yeah, because here on my OBS, I see that I have a really bad connection, and I'm not sure when that happens. I'm not sure what's going to be looking like for you. Okay, so let's just alter this thing here. These things here. So explosion projectile. Let's maybe just give a little bit more health to our normal enemy. Just a little bit more. So maybe 20. And Perry Game says, are you gonna upload the game to itch? Yeah, I'm going to upload the game to itch. It's going to be in the same page that we have it here now. I'm just going to update this page and upload you're going to be able to download the updated game. So yeah. Okay, so this enemy health, they're really slow, or the slow should be maybe 4 or 40 health, or 8 by 4. So yeah, 32 health. And maybe this one is going to be like 8 by 7, 56. And Emperor Game says, or asks, is it for Windows only, or is it gonna be for Mac as well? It's going to be for Windows, but I'm not sure if it's going to run on Mac, because I don't have a Mac to run it on, so I don't know if it's going to work there, and I would have to change my build settings. So it's going to be for Windows only, and you can still try to download it if you have a Mac, but I'm not sure if it's going to work. Okay, so let's press play here. Yeah, let's press play. And now our normal enemies are going to be a little bit more tough. A little bit more tough. And yeah, I think that's enough. Maybe let's make our normal enemies a little bit less faster. Or normal enemies. Our normal enemies are here, normal. And instead of saying here, you say, and Prey Games, I can test it. I use Mac as a development machine. Okay, if you want to test it, you can test the current version of the game. It's here on romanleco.itch, that game in 10 days, or you can just search romanleco.itch.io, and it's going to be appearing here. You can try to download it. You say it's really good. I just feel like it needs a better background. I agree. I completely agree. And we have one of the tasks for today is putting here a background, actually, because it's look like the particles and stuff look okay. They look okay, but yeah, we need a background, because all of it's just like just a single color. And I was thinking of maybe putting an image that's our background. And okay, I'm going to maximize this. And yeah, what I want to make here is going to our normal enemy, and you can see here that the speed is 0.833. I'm going to make this 0.8, so a little bit less fast. Yeah, the enemy really slow is okay, and the enemy slow is okay too. Maybe we can make the enemy slow a little bit more fast. So 75 for 75. Or no, I think, yeah, the 0.45 is okay, actually. And yeah, let's go to our balancing here. So yeah, we have the enemy damage now. Do we? Yeah, I think we have the enemy damage. This one, the normal, and this one. Yeah, I think that's okay. So let's go to our Notion again. We have the enemy health, we have the enemy speed, and these are repeated tasks. I don't know why they're here 2 times. The projectile speed is okay. The projectile damage is okay. The spawning delay is not. The shooting cooldown could start a little bit higher, actually. Yeah, I could start a little bit more. So let's go to our player shooting here. And instead of this being shooting cooldown 0.2, it's going to be 0.25. So basically, you can fire at the beginning. You can fire 4 times each second. Yeah, I want to go to our upgrades. No, that's not what I wanted to do. I want to go to our upgrades. Here should be here. And our upgrades. Upgrade. It's the upgrade manager. And here I have to check, okay, auto turret fire rate. The player fire rate is 2. So 0, 1, 2. So I want to increase this to 10. And that should be what we need, because now when we are decreasing the cooldown, you can see here I'm going to that script, and I'm putting the amount to decrease, and the reference here, I'm going to do this from upgrade manager. So I'm calling this, it's going to decrease by 0.25. So it's going to be yeah, I think it's going to take 2 more upgrades. So I change this from 8 to 10. Let's just play. And let's see. I'm just going to see if this feels okay. Because now we can shoot 4 times a second at the beginning, and then we can improve how many times we can shoot a second. Chat that you need. Hello, chat that you need. You say, I'm excited to see the result. I'm excited too, even though I'm developing the game. So yeah, that's good. Let's just now go to our Notion. And yeah, I want to show you how it looks now. Like, you're not going to be able to feel like the game feel, because that's only something that you notice when you're playing, but that is the max speed of you firing. And I think it's a good starting speed. Good starting speed. And yeah, we have to change. Here, let's go to balancing, the spawning delay and the spawning cooldown. The experience needed to upgrade, I think, is okay. I want to start really low, so you can get the upgrades. Fast. And I'm going to make that each enemy gives you different experience points. So the enemy fast is going to... Okay, so I need to change that from maybe here on the let's see, on our enemies prefabs. So where are our enemies? Enemies are here. So I think we have, yeah, experience points to give. That's our that's the value that we change to give more or less points when you eliminate an enemy. And next says using switch cases is goated. Roman 1 out of 0. Oh, Roman 1, indie-gamedev 0. Why are you saying this? Because I'm using switch cases here. Are pretty useful. Switch cases are pretty useful. Like, you don't need to put if, else if. Hello Negrep, welcome back to the stream. We are just changing values, balancing. It's not that interesting really. We are just changing some values here. So when you play the game, it feels fair to you, but it's also challenging. So the spawning delay, we're changing that a little bit after. I want to give more points for the enemies that are harder to eliminate. For example, for the really slow enemy, I maybe want to give, instead of 10 points, 20 points. And for the really slow one, I want to give 30 points. And the fast and the normal are going to give just 10 points. Welcome back, Otis player. And that's what Clark Silence said. Okay, so here I think it's okay. I could go to our experience manager and change some things there. Let's go to experience manager here. Experience manager. So this starts at 30, and I think that's actually okay. Yeah, that's okay. I don't want to change that. And Negev asks, haha, you play Brawl Stars? I think you're talking to Clark Silent about that. But yeah, I've seen your YouTube channel, and you have some you're like main artist, right? Or I thought I saw that on your X, like when you add me, or sorry, not add me, but when you tagged me there. So messages maybe, no. Was notifications here, mentions. Yeah, Negrev is Otis main. So yeah, I get the I got that when I searched your or when I got to see your X/Twitter account. Okay, so here let's get back to this so we can finish the game. Experience needed to upgrade is going to be right. Camera distance, I think that's a fair distance to have. Enemy spawn points, we have to change that. And the screen shake, we also need to change that. So I'm going to change the screen shake first. Let's change the screen shake. And here on our, let's just close everything because we don't need most of this stuff. And let's go to our screen check. So our screen check happens. Where does this happen? Virtual camera script. No states particles, but on our virtual camera script. And yeah, here. So intensity limiter is going to be 1.9. So basically here, if the intensity is over or equal to the intensity limiter, I'm setting this intensity to the intensity limiter. And I'm doing basically the same here. And yeah, the thing is, I don't want to set this to intensity. I want to set this to the intensity that my variable, not the thing that I'm passing. So that was the problem, intensity. And let's go back and try. And let's play. Let's play. Yeah, and I think now that the screen check, yeah, we have some errors there, or rather it's too much screen check. So I'm going to limit the screen check to 1.75 f. And yeah, let's just do that. Let's play again. Now I'm going to go to this way so you can see the gameplay. Okay. Yeah, I think that the screen check is okay now. It doesn't get too high. And okay. Now I'm going to, yeah, the screen check is great. Thank you for letting me know. And so yeah, the screen check done. And we have to balance 3 other things for our game to be, I think with this, the game is complete. We can say, okay, we finished the game, but we are going to try to put a background here. We're going to put some post-processing and try to do an animation on player death before publishing it, because we have 2.5 hours left. So I think we are going to be able to put a little bit more spice in the game. And yeah, let's get to balancing this. The spawning delay. The spawning delay is going to be on here on the enemy spawner. Enemy spawner spawn delay is going to be 2.5 f at first. The thing is, I want to yeah, I have a variable called enemies spawned, and I'm going to say here I'm going to say every time I Connect says, what did you add? I was really not listening that much. No, we're just we didn't add anything new. We are just this is the balancing task. So we are making we're making sure that the values for the game are good. For example, changing the rotation of the player speed rotation, or the rotation of the player. Yeah, how basically how what the speed of the player health, the enemy damage, the projectile speed, projectile damage, the experience needed to upgrade, the camera distance, like how much distance is the camera to the player, and the screen shake. And we have to balance 3 more things here. So basically, I want to Connect says, yeah, makes sense. Just so the game is fair. Yeah, absolutely right. So the game is fair, but I also want this to be challenging, not just fair, because a fair game without a challenge is not that fun for me, or I think for everyone that plays it. Spawn delay is going to, okay, so every time I spawn an enemy, I want to say that spawn delay now. Spawn delay, and I want to have a variable that's called private float start spawn delay. And basically at start, I'm going to make this start spawn delay is equal to start or spawn delay. And I'm going to say here that every time I spawn an enemy, I'm going to change the spawn delay to be the start spawn delay minus the enemy spawned times minus 0.05 f. So each time it gets a little bit less time for the next enemy to spawn. And I want to make this have a limit. So if the spawn delay is less than or equal to 0.25, I think, or yeah, I think 0.25. I'm going to say, okay, spawn delay is equal to 0.25. So it doesn't get any less, like it doesn't go below that. And I think I'm going to change this. So it's going to be 0.025 each time you spawn an enemy. So let's see how that looks. And before trying that, I want to change the spawn points. So when we first set this up, we were closer to the player. So the enemy spawned outside of the player vision. But now that we are far away from the or furthest to the player, we have more distance. We are seeing the enemy spawn in our range of vision. So I'm going to change this to let's see, 30 here and 15 here. And let's see, let's just try how this looks. And I'm going to go to the main prototype scene. Let's press play. And let's see where they spawn. So yeah, we have to change that so it's a little bit more on the vertical length, maybe 18 by 32. Let's see. Let's wait for this to load. And okay, now I can see that the enemies are not spawning inside my vision. I think that's okay. They're spawning outside. I think it's okay. And I'm not sure why I'm not able to shoot this one. Maybe I'm just going to make that. It's kind of difficult already to shoot the enemies, so I'm going to give them a little bit more. I'm going to go to every enemy, and I'm going to make this a little bit chunkier of a hitbox, so it's easier for you to hit them. So basically grab this and the box collider. Let's make this a little bit chunkier. So maybe on the set here? No, not on the set, but on the Y? No, on the X, sorry. Here, instead of 1.2. So you have a little bit of a margin to make mistakes. And let's go to our enemy normal. And here I'm going to put this to be a little bit wider. This is already good, I think. But let's make this a little bit wider, so it's a little bit easier to hit. So yeah, basically, let's look at it from this direction. And yeah, we can adjust this like this, maybe something like this. Yeah, so I think that's okay. Let's go to our really slow enemy. And here we have very different colliders. So I want this to be way bigger like this and like this. So it covers all the area of this kind of sphere. So yeah, I want to modify this again. And maybe it's more like this. I think that's okay. So it doesn't go too crazy. But we have a better hitbox on this pumpkin. And for the enemy slow, I'm going to just give it a little bit more width to this hitbox. So size on X, I'm going to make 4.2 maybe. 4.25 maybe. Or 27.5. Let's make this a 4.3. 4.3 is going to be. And let's just save. Now I'm going to go to our Notion again, and enemy spawn points seem to be just right. The shooting cooldown is okay. The spawning delay, we have to try and see how it is. So let's just play for a bit here. This is going to be like, I think, the longest gameplay of the game that I play the game on stream, because I have to make sure that the spawning rates of the enemies are okay, and change the speeds and health to see that the game is fair. Because I would prefer the game to be a little bit easier rather than hard, because I tend to make my games hard because normally I'm the only one that plays the game while I'm developing them, and when only when I release them, the people give me their feedback. But before when I'm just making them, I don't have that feedback. Negref says, the more enemies spawn, the more you play. Yeah, this is what we just implemented right now. So yeah, more enemies are going to appear the longer you play. Yeah, I'm just trying to a normal gameplay here. So if things get too complicated, maybe we can tweak some things, or if it's too easy, maybe we can tweak it again. So you can yeah, I think maybe I can make a build of the game right now, and you can try the game now and tell me what you think. And I'm going to be putting some more things, but before I change these values again, I want your feedback. So I'm going to make a build right now, and I'm going to send you the link so you can play the game. The spawning delay, I think, is okay for now. And Neger says, I'm not in my PC right now, so I can give you feedback at the moment. It's okay, don't worry. I'm just going to put it on there in case that there's anyone that's on here that wants to play it and give feedback. So let's put here balancing 1. balancing one. Commit to main. Switch to origin. And let's go to Notion, balancing. And let's make a build of this game. And you can see here, we only have to make the background, the post-processing, animation on player death. And that's basically the game done. Or, well, now it's done. There's no other functionality that we have to add. We're just going to tweak some things. So basically, we could say we did it. We made the game in 10 days. The game is ready. I just have to make the build before I can celebrate. But the game is ready. There's nothing more, there's no more functionality or things to fix. So let's go to just build this. Let's go to game in 10 days. And let's get to this folder. Maybe just I can press here Control B to build it and execute it. And I want to check if the scaling of the screen is working as intended, because there could be problems there. Let's see. Will the remaining 2 hours, 20 minutes, will be adding some of the ideas? Yeah, we still have some tasks for today, but this is basically all the game. So yeah, I'm going to just see if this scales correctly. Yes, so let's press play. And when I press play, nothing happens. So that's weird. Yeah, nothing is happening. Something went bad here. Okay, let's just go to the to here, game dev builds game in 10 days, and I'm going to delete this. Create a new folder here, game or trick or turret. That's the name of our game. And yeah, let's go to here, file, build settings, and I'm going to go to player settings. Company name, it's just my name, romanleco. Product name is yeah, trick or tower or turret, sorry, turret, trigger turret. The default icon, I don't have an icon for that yet, so maybe just a player is going to be the icon. And I think this is just okay. The icon is this one, resolution and presentation. It's going to be yeah, full screen window. And the thing is, default is native resolution, macro support, running background, no. Allow full screen switch, yes. Resizable window, yeah, I want to be able to resize the window. This splash image is not important. Linear, color space. Okay, let me just try to build this again and see if now it works. Because for some reason, when I tried when I made the build, in the build, it wasn't the buttons were not working. Argon, hey, welcome to the stream. We're making the build of the game. We have most of we have everything. The game is done. We are just trying to see if it works, because we just did a build of the game and it didn't work. So let's go to game dev projects. No, game dev builds. Let's go to trigger turret and select folder. So what's up, Ergon? How are you? Have you thought of the name? Yeah, the name, we did a poll with all the names that we have, and the name is trick or turret. That's the name of the game. trick or turret. And let's see if now I play it, we don't have any problems. And Connect says, hey, could you give me your Discord username? I'm almost done with the basic setup. I still have a few things to do, but I just need you to look at it. Let me check this. Okay, the buttons are not working for I don't know why. I'm just going to give you my Discord. And yeah, so should I DM you my Discord? I don't think it's going to leak. I'm going to just trust you. So yeah, my Discord is here. And what I don't want to leak is, okay, it's opening in the other. What I don't want to leak is my other servers. So okay. So my name there is romanleco, like as I am in every other social. But my my code here, let me just search for it because I'm on streamer mode. And okay, so you got me there, right? Is you have a cat profile picture? Connects, add friend. See, outgoing friend request. Connects, is your profile picture a cat? Okay, so here, like the let's go here on our main menu scene, for example. Okay, good. For example, we can play here. And let's maximize this so you can see. And the settings, I can just put the settings. I should hide that. But when I press play here, you can see that I can play. But I'm not sure why on the build it's not working. And I have to make sure on the canvas here, game title text is below this. So let's press play again. And now when I press settings, it's all covered. So yeah, that's cool. Here says romanleco community, join. Wow, you've done a pretty good progress. You put all the rules and stuff. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Listen to the moderators. No personal information. That's so cool. Thank you so much, Connex. I really appreciate you for doing this. And yeah, let's try to make this game because now like it's working here, but I don't know why it's not working on the build. I'm going to search that Unity build not loading scenes. And there Unity not loading scene, right? No, this is not. The Unity scene is not loading. You did not assign the scene in your build, but I did. Isn't this fixed? In the case, scene loading is in editor, but not on build. I've come with a rather odd problem. I'm using Unity 2020 3.12. Essentially, a scene of my game is loading fine in the editor, but isn't working when building and running the game. Instead of loading normally, the build transformed it to a black screen. Okay, this is not happening to me. But I fixed the problem, says, for whatever reason, a line of code setting a class of controls was crashing the game, only on build and run. I have no idea why this was the case. My guess might be that the order for loading scripts was for some reason different in build than it was in editor, as the line of the code was part of an awake function that called on a variable set in another script awake. The game might have thrown a null reference exception as the variable being used wasn't set yet. That's all I can think of though. If anyone on the Unity team even sees this, you should probably look into it. Okay, so basically, no clue, no clue why it's not working on build, but it is working on. Like you can see, it's the same project and all the stuff. But now when I press play here, it just doesn't work. So let's go back to our. By the way, on the Discord server, press verify in the verification channel. Press verify, verification. Press verify to gain access to the server. Okay. And remember, oh, you said all of that, all of that up. General chatting, programming, videos, images, rules. That's so cool. Okay, use thing. Yeah, I have to. I'll check the Discord when I finish doing this. But thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I already pressed the verify. I already pressed verify on the verification channel that you said. So yeah. Now I want to go to my buttons here, and where I'm assigning this play button is on enter, and on this canvas I have my buttons. So maybe business. Hello business, welcome to the stream. Gonna give it shorts content lol. What do you think are the most known features systems for Unity? Animator, read bodies, arias. You're giving me content for charts. Okay, so I think that the most known no features like the feature that you must know are first of all the that you can modify everything here, like every one of this. This is my layout. But basically you have a layout here on, I'm going to go to this side. So you have a layout here and you can go and change it. So basically you have different ways of seeing your project. And for example, my layout, you can get when making this a tile, the tile that comes from default, and dragging this to here, this game to here. So that's my layout on Unity, and you can change it or create your own layout. So yeah, that's the basic. And things that you need to know well is that you can also change this here and change this from 2-column layout or all this stuff. So this is basically customizing your area of work because I think that the features for Unity that you need to know, you have a lot of features, but first, before knowing any feature, you must be comfortable in the space that you're working with. And I would say that, yeah, you have to know about rigid bodies, animators, and all the stuff that you mentioned there. But that could come after getting familiarized with the space you're working in. So yeah, thank you for the question. So I can farm my charts, but I'm not sure about how I'm doing the charts. But yeah, let's see. Noob Games says final day. I can't wait. Oh my god. Yeah, this is final day, and the game is mostly ready now. But the thing is that I made a build and it's not working on the build. So we have to make sure that it works on the build because otherwise you're not going to be able to play it. And Clark Silence says, are you going to stream tomorrow for the game jam? Yeah, I'm not going to. Because the thing is that I would like to. But the thing is that I stream from 8 a.m. to 1 p.m. So basically 5 hours from 8 a.m. So yeah, but the game jam starts at 4:37 p.m. So I won't be able to stream. We are going to just let that first day pass, and the next stream is going to be Saturday. Saturday, so the day after tomorrow. Yeah. Okay, so let's see if we can search or find something. Yeah, let's find something that could help us solve our problem. Unity build, not maybe we can go to our build here, build settings, and this, let's eliminate these scenes, remove the selection, and let's add them again. So let's add first the main menu scene, and then the prototype scene, main prototype scene. Let's build now. So this is trigger turret, but before building again here, we need to go here, eliminate all of this, and let's build again on trigger turret, select folder. Yeah, let's see. Once we solve this problem, we can add more stuff. But first, I want you to have something to play if you want, so you can give me feedback. And let's see. I hope this works. Please work because I don't know why this is happening. No, not working. Not working. But you can see that these buttons are working in the. These are warnings. Let me just read that after. But you can see that on the inspector or on Unity, this is running. And why is not running? Now it's not running on. Now it's not running on Unity, and it's not running on the build. So what could this be? So these canvases. Let's go to this main menu buttons. Let's edit this script. And we are assigning these buttons, and I'm going to say here, play as effects, UI select. So maybe I can get this out of here on start and add listeners. Add listeners, yeah, for the play, settings toggle, and the quit. And let me just reassign these buttons, just in case. So yeah, canvas, play button is this one. The settings button is this one. And the quit button is this one. And let's press play now. Yeah, it's working now. But let's just try again and make another build. So basically I have on C, game dev, builds, trigger turret. Let's eliminate all of this. Let's make a build. Build settings, build, trigger turret, and select folder. Okay, let's see if now it works. Because I reassigned the stuff, and now it's working. It stopped working on Unity, but now it works on Unity. And is it working now on the build? Let's see. And Noob Game says, "Are you going to put the game on any store?" Yeah, it's working. It's working. Yeah, I'm going to put this on itch.io, and first I want to put this music back because it's super loud. Resume. Yeah, and it's working. Everything seems to be correct. 30 grade says, "Inshallah, very good to see you. So productive again." Thank you so much for your comment. And yeah, we're doing pretty good here. We have the game over now. We can go to the main menu. Let's just try and see that everything's working. So yeah, let's just play this a little bit. Let's put this on full screen. So this is running on my PC. It's not running on Unity anymore. So this is a build of the game. And it looks good. The only thing that I would like to add now is a background now, because and maybe some post-processing, to make some particles and the things that we have already look a little bit better. And yeah, I think that's about it. And sometimes this enemy doesn't detect the projectiles, so I'm going to have to check that. But the project is working. You can see here that everything's working as intended. So yeah, I can do fire projectiles now. And I think the difficulty is okay for now. I don't. It's not too difficult of a game, but it's okay. What's the game name? I will download it since you are done. The game name is let me use quit to desktop. Trick or turret. We did a poll with all the names, and yeah, 4 out of 4. Well, 5 if you count me, decided for trick or turret as a name of the game. Yeah, let me just put this on, compress add to trick or turret, and let me put this on our edge page. Here, edit the game. Let's delete this file now. Delete. Should I leave this like the previous version? I don't think so. Delete. Tardigrade says, I would suggest adjusting the hitboxes to be more rectangular along the axis perpendicular to the direction faced by the enemies to remove the guesswork out of aiming. Yeah, we're going to modify that now. So basically make it, we already made it a little bit wider, so you don't have to be so precise, you know. And we have a problem with the bat enemy. The bat enemy is not detecting some of the projectiles, so we're going to make it a little bit bigger on yeah, like make it a little bit bigger on the Z axis, so it's it detects everything. Now I'm going to go to our upload files. Let's go to this my C drive, GameDev builds trick or turret, and it's loading there. And I would like to take maybe the half an hour that's left. When we get to half an hour, I want to change the page on each and give the credit to the people that made the sound effects and the music. So we have a presentable page and not just an empty page. Or maybe the last hour, so we get time to yeah, the last hour, so we get time to maybe do some graphics for the cover of the game. And this is trick or turret, and I'm going to put this trick or turret. Let's save and view page. Kiluki says, game was very good. I don't know if you are here on chat, but I'm going to reply here. Thank you for playing. I just did an update on the game. Feel free to check it out. Post reply. And yeah, you can download the actual the current version of the game now. Noob Game says, I think you have done very well. I'm proud of you. Plus, make another live when you are done talking about reworking the game. Yeah, sure. We are. Thank you. First of all, thank you for the comment. And yeah, we're going to be live. Yeah, Saturday. We're going to be live. we're going to be participating in this game jam game off, and I want to modify some of the yep. Oh, you're Syracuse, Finland. You're Kiluki. Uh, Thank you very much for trying the game. Um, and yeah, when we finish that game jam, I think I maybe want to add some things to my turret game because like this game that we have here. Let's see, maybe add some things to this game because some people or a lot of people rather have liked it and want another update, maybe more enemies or some changes on difficulty and stuff. So maybe I will update this game, but I'm not promising anything. I don't have I don't want to have the pressure of having to do changes. Okay, now we have the game, the new game, and we are going to go here. Yeah, the background. So maybe we could have let's go to Affinity here. Affinity photo. That's like my Photoshop, but actually works. And it doesn't, it's not a membership. You just pay one time. Can you test my game sometime? Not published yet. Sure, yeah. It's, should I play it on Kiluki? Is that where you are going to publish your game? And well, maybe like thanks to Connex because Connex made a Discord server for us. So yeah, he made a Discord server for us. So now you can talk there and you can ask me questions there. Maybe I'm not going to be like 24/7 there, but yeah, you can go to the Discord there. I'm going to update all my social links, so I include the Discord community there. And yeah, and bye, friend. No, I'm not leaving yet. I'm not leaving yet. uh, so yeah, then when I finish the stream, maybe I'm going to get something to eat, and while I eat something, I'm going to try your game. But if it's not published yet, I don't know how I'm going to do that. So yeah, write me on Discord or on X, so I can see and play your game when it's finished or published. Okay, I want to make a background for this, so I'm going to choose 1920 by 1080. That's the resolution of our. Siricat Finland says I can make it for Windows, but it is made for Android. Don't worry, just if it's just for Android, I'll try it on my phone. You don't have to port it to Windows, so just for me to play. I can play it on Android if you want. You're going to publish it today for beta testing. Okay, I will be your beta tester then and tell you what I think of the game when you publish it. Okay, so create here. I'm going to put this document here, the transparent background, and I want to create basically some gradients here. So I'm going to create new layers here. So this one is going to be, let's see, gradient from here, basically the here to here. And I want the gradient to be from black. I want this color to be black to white, or sorry, black to black, but black to with a different opacity. So this one is going to have a different opacity. Yeah, so this here. Or maybe I can just put a vignette around it, so it looks a little bit more. I can have a vignette here instead of this, because I want, yeah, let me just try this. I'm just experimenting. Sirius Finland says, thank you. Is it bad if it's an APK? No, an APK is it's good. Don't worry about that. I will. I can install it that way. It's actually the best way for me to download an Android game. So yeah, just make it an APK. Okay, so here let's put the opacity to 0. And here I'm going to do the same, but in the vertical. Yeah, I also want to do like Clark Silence says, what type of game is it? If you don't mind me asking. Yeah, I would like to know what type of game it is, but only if you want to share it now, because it's a beta for now. But yeah, if you want to share, it would be cool. Let's drag this here from black to black with different opacities here. And here the same. And let's make this black. And opacity is going to be 0. So, okay. Risk Max, can you show us a sneak peek, please? Are you talking about the hello Risk Max? Sure, did you ask me or the guys? I'm not sure. Do you want a sneak peek of the game of Sirius Finland, or are you talking about the game here? Because we already have the game finished here. We are doing some other stuff to make it a little bit better, but basically this is the game. Move with space, and when you release, you're going to shoot, and next time you move, you're going to move to the other direction. You have 8 abilities that you can unlock when you eliminate enemies. And yeah, you're getting these abilities that you can pick here. Oh yeah, that's the game. Oh, trigger turret. Yeah, I'm not working on a game thumbnail. I just want to make a background for the game, and maybe maybe giving it a vignette is going to be enough. Like making the background have some variation, so it's not just a plain color. So yeah, this is trigger turret. That's the game, and I think this is not the thing that I want to do. So yeah, let's just grab from here and to here. Let's make this black, and let's make this not opaque. So yeah, this is not a thumbnail. I just want to okay, select everything here, make this a group, and just give it a little bit more like shadows, so it's brighter on the center, and it gets more dark the further you go away from the player. So maybe this is a 90 here, and this is going to be over the background. And yeah, so I think that I should just make this like, I could grab this. Let's grab this group, And maybe we can duplicate this, duplicate, disable, and let's merge all of this here. You can see because I'm working, I'm over the things that I'm changing, but yeah, I'm basically changing some things here. And merge selected here, merge selected, and maybe I can modify this like, yeah, so this is the one that comes from here, so I can maybe get this a little bit more like this, like it's not that the human type. I think the human type enemy is a little harder to beat than expected. Um, should I give it less health? Maybe would that solve the problem? Because I could do that. I could change the. I could change its health. Maybe like this, or like this, something like this. Change this to be like this. This one is going to be like this. And this one is going to be like this. So maybe that's kind of our image that we need. Yeah, let me know if you want me to make that enemy have a little bit less health. So yeah, what I want to do, maybe 90 is okay. We can change this in engine, so let's just not worry for now. But yeah, let's put file, export, export, and we have on our downloads background ground v1, background v1, and let's put save. Yeah, save here. So let's go to our main prototype scene. Let's import this image. So this is kind of a texture. So I'm going to put this here. Also on our downloads, background v1. And I'm going to drag this to here. I'm gonna make this a sprite 2D and UI, apply. And I'm going to drag this to here. So I think I need to rotate this like that. I'm going to make it less opaque, so give the alpha maybe 200. And here I need to expand these 2 and 2, and it's so opaque. Like the human type, yeah, I think you mean the scarecrow, yeah, but I get that it's kind of like a human. It is it looks like a human too. So maybe this could be a little bit less of opaque. Maybe something like this, 130. Yeah, but I think that you can't see the changes, or 7.5 maybe, 1.75. Yeah, but the changes in opacity, I don't think you can see or notice as much here. So for example, if I maximize this, you see that there's kind of different opacities here, but it's kind of difficult to see. Okay, yeah, let's make that. Let's change its health. So I'm going to go to the the prefabs here, or the scriptable objects that we wrote for the enemies. Where are this? Let's search scriptable objects, enemies data. The enemy normal is going to have, instead of 20 health, the normal bullet does the normal projectile does a base of 8 damage. So it's going to die at 4, or sorry, at with 3 projectiles. So let's make this 16. So it dies with 2. So it has 1 less projectile that you must fire to it to destroy it. And that should make the game a little bit, or that enemy a little bit easier. Okay, so now this looks good here, or but it doesn't look good on game. So I have time enough to publish it today. Circa Finland says, I'm not sure that I have time enough to publish it today. Don't worry about that. If when you publish it, let me know on X or on Discord, the Discord that I'm going to put on my socials. But for now, it's just I'm just going to send you the link. But yeah, you can contact me on X, and you can add romanleco dev. Romanleco. So I'm going to show you, so you know what you should put there to contact me. So basically, my profile is this one. Let me go to profile here. So you can type this, add romanleco dev to contact me. And okay, so how much time do we have left? We have 1 hour and a half. So let's just make sure that this background is looking okay. Maybe we could put a vignette in post-processing. So maybe just eliminate this here. Let's put post-processing. Do we have the post-processing package imported? I don't know. I'm going to put the, first of all, I want to put here field 1 is going to commit to main, switch to origin. And yeah, I'm going to go to the post-processing here on our camera. And I have to create another, I think I already have it. So I just have to change it. Here, let's see on the scenes. I have a main scene, samples. But what I want to have here is the global volume profile. So here I have a vignette. If you see, I have a vignette. I can adjust this here. Yeah, let's make a vignette that's more like we want it. And here, let's make this a 0.5. So really, really thick vignette. Smoothness is going to be a little bit higher, 4, 3, 4. And it's going to be a little bit less here. So maybe something like this. 3 to 5. Sirukat Finland says, I don't have them, but I can leave a comment on each. Okay, yeah, that works too. That works too. So when you are ready and you publish it, just contact me there, wherever you want, and I'll try your game. And next time I'm on, after I try it, next time I'm on stream, I will tell you what I think about it, and maybe some ideas if you want to implement in any case. Okay, so we have a vignette here, and I'm going to put some more things here. So we have a bloom with an intensity of 1. We could increase this bloom to 1.5. We could add some more post-processing things. I like to put lens distortion on my games, but I'm not sure if this is if you're going to like it. Also, the screen shake feels a bit too much at the same time when all 4 of the auto turret bullet missed. Okay, we can change that. Let's go to our virtual camera script, and the intensity, the max intensity, is going to be 1.5, and maybe instead of 1.5, and here, instead of adding to the intensity, I want to the check timer here. I don't want to add the time. What I want to do is set the time. So time the time plus time. Maybe I can say at this time, but divided by 2. And this is a float, so it's going to work. Yeah. So yeah, we're changing the intensity. The intensity now is less. You remember when you gave ideas for me? If so, is the game that I'm publishing? Oh, that's the game that you're publishing? That's so cool. I really want to try it. I really want to try it. So yeah, whenever you're ready, no pressure for you. Whenever you're ready, just contact me on Itch or on X or on Discord, and I will gladly try your game. Okay, I think this looks a little bit better with this vignette. And we don't have... okay, so there. I think I'm going to just assign the time here is going to be basically the same, I think. Intensity limiter, yeah, basically the same. So instead of saying else here, I'm going to say here. Okay, if take timer, okay, yeah, I want to make basically the same. The only thing that's going to change is time equal time to time plus time. Save, and I'm going to be right back. Just give me a moment. Okay, I'm back. And okay, now I'm going to try this out again. Let's press play. When this loads. And I think I should keep the normal projectile white color because it looking like I don't like the way it looks with this gray color. It looks like I didn't change anything. Like it's the default color on Unity. Okay, I think that's better. But still, we could limit a little bit more. So 1.4 is going to be the limit. Connex, welcome back. You say, how is it going? I was gone for a while. So basically, we're done. We finished the game. It's done. It's on Itch, but we are adding some post-processing so we can update it, and it looks a little bit good because now the background, it was like a normal plain color, and now we have a vignette here. So we are adding some post-processing effects. You can see here that it looks a little bit different, and it adds to this to the theme of Halloween. So it's a little bit darker. And yeah, here I'm just adding some post-processing. And thank you very much for making the Discord server. I'm when I finish the stream, I'm going to send a message there, and I'm going to put the Discord server on all my socials. Okay, so player, what do we need to change here? The global volume. So vignette, center, I think I can change this. So this is a little bit more like this. And no, I want the center to be 0.5. Yes, that's correct. The rounded thing, is it rounded? Yeah, I want this to be a little bit rounded, and the intensity is going to be a little bit less intense, 0.3 maybe, 0.28 or 27. Yeah, and I think that's good. 27. And yeah, that's how I like it. And now I could add some other things like let's see, color curves. I don't think that's what we want. Panini projections or color adjustment, chromatic aberration. No, chromatic aberration is not what I want for this game. Depth of field. No. Film grain. We could add some film grain. Maybe thin one. Intensity. You can see here on the game that is like grainy. Like give it a little bit more of grain for the aesthetics. So now you can see that it has a little bit of texture. The game has a little bit of texture, like you can see in the camera, and everything has a little bit of texture here. So it adds to this theme of Halloween. And I want to add an override here, maybe motion blur. I don't think we want, and maybe the shadows, highlights and stuff. Maybe we can put the shadows here, maybe a little bit darker. And our midtones are going to be a little bit darker too. And our highlights are going to be a little bit more bright. So I'm changing things here. So it's changing the aesthetics of the game. But it's nothing functional. It's just how it looks. And I think that's all for the post-processing. I think it looks a little bit more spooky. So yeah, I'm going to drink a little bit more water. And let's see what we have here. So on our Notion, we are no longer going to need a background because now we have some post-processing, and the post-processing is going to be done. And yeah, let's save this. I'm going to make a build. So after each change, I'm going to make a build. So save. I'm going to go to our GitHub here, put post-processing, and before I put that here, I want to make sure that all the other things are working, like the menus are not being distorted. Yeah, the menus are great. Yeah, it's okay now, and I can press here commit to main, post processing, commit to main, push to origin, and yeah. Now that we have that, animation on player death. So how should we do this? We could put a coroutine here. But before, I'm going to make a build and update the game. I'm not going to need this. Builds, trigger turret. I'm going to delete all of this. I'm going to delete the current version 2. And I'm going to go file, file, build settings, build, trigger turret, select folder. And let's see if it runs. And let's update our each page if it does. Let's see. Okay, trigger turret. Let's play this. And I just want to check that everything's running smoothly. Yeah, everything is good. And I think, okay, let's see if this works. And this quit to desktop. Yeah, it works. One thing that I want to do is change the UI on here. Let me just grab the managers, the UI manager, canvas, and here on the upgrade UI background. I don't want this this white border or white background. What I want is to see 0, 0, 0, 0 here. And I'm going to make this black. So 24, 24, 24. And let's make this a little bit more opaque. So maybe 100 here or 200. 200. Maybe 180. And yeah, let's close this. And now I can toggle this back off. And it looks a little bit better in my opinion. Like the white background, it was just a placeholder. So let's wait for this to load, and let's get an upgrade here. Okay, I think that looks way better. And it's not the white border that we had before. Oh, and we have to change on the bat here. Let's go to the enemies. Enemies here, prefabs. Let's go to the enemy slow. And I want to make this box collider a little bit bigger. A little bit bigger here. Like, let me grab this like this. Where can I grab this from? Yeah, from here. So make it a little bit bigger. So when the projectile hits this this bat or this enemy, you have a little bit more. It always hits the enemy because it was getting an error where it didn't detect the projectiles. So I'm just going to increase the size of the box collider. And why is this box collider off? I should make this on. Or do we have another collider here? I don't think so. No, this is okay. So enemy fast. Let's see if we have this. If we have the same here. Yeah, the same. Let's press play. and try again. That's okay. Let's wait until some of this appear here. So yeah, now you can see that I'm shooting the bot and it's getting hurt. Okay, we fixed that. Now let's go to here, animation and player death. So what I want to do here is basically saying that when I'm dead or when I die, instead of saying here on the player script here, player script. So basically here I'm saying, okay, when I die, on here we have a function called die. We are going to say game manager that instance that game over. And on the game manager, I want to do something. So let's open this. So function or control F12, function F12 here. Yeah, and I'm going to say here that instead of saying game over, so basically I'm saying, okay, set the open the game over screen. And instead of opening the game over screen, I'm going to put an explosion before. And yeah, putting an explosion before because someone said that a player should explode when losing. So that's what I'm going to do. Yeah, and I think these are not that essential of tasks. These are not essential tasks. So I think that in the last 15 minutes before we start making the page for each, we could make this. So first, on here, I want to put some particles. So I'm going to get some particles in here. So, or maybe I can just spawn those particles on the player. So hit particles, and I want this serialized field, private game object. These are going to be called die particles or on dead particles. And here on die, I'm going to spawn those particles. So instantiate dead particles where and on or transform that position, and the rotation is going to be quaternion.identity. Negev says, if you already have explosion code, I think it should be easy to spawn on the player. Yeah, I'm just going to use the same particles that we already have, and I'm going to put them on the player. So this is basically just instantiating a particle, and we're maybe change the color of the particle, but basically just the same. Okay, so game manager instance game over, and instead of saying game over, yeah, I just want to say game over, but instead of making this, I want to pause everything. So the enemy spawner is going to work only if here, if game manager that instance that is game over is false. Just in case that if the game is not over, this is going to be called. Otherwise, it's not going to spawn any more enemies. I want to do the same for the enemies. So basically, on the enemies here, the enemy script, I want to. Here I have the update, and I'm going to say here if game manager game manager that instance that play or sorry that is game over. Then I'm going to return. So in case that the game is over, I want to stop executing the update. Yeah, so basically anything that's below this is not going to work. And where should I put this? So I think I could put this on. Yeah, so the enemies are not going to spawn. The enemies that are already spawned are not going to move anymore or basically do anything. And maybe I can animate. I can no, I can just put some particles there, and it should be good. The thing is that on game manager, I want to say okay, instead of saying instant game over, I'm going to say start coroutine. So I'm going to write a coroutine here. AI numerator later is going to be called game over routine, and I need to yield new wait for seconds. I'm going to wait 1 second. Return or I haven't used a coroutine or yeah a coroutine in a long time. I always use timers, so I'm going to go to W3 schools or Unity coroutines. Sorry. Unity coroutines. Splitting task, coroutine, scripting API. So basically you write yield return new wait for seconds. Okay. So yield return new wait for seconds 1, and then I'm going to say okay, so game over should be called at first, and then I'm going to wait 1 second and say UI manager at instance that game over, and here I'm going to delete this, and instead of saying that I want to say start coroutine game over routine, and yeah, let's see. So it should wait 1 second after. Yeah, it should wait 1 second after you die. Yeah, so now I must assign. I think there's some issue in spawning enemy. I was at 20 minutes, but there are no more than 3 enemies on the scene at the same time. Let's check that. And thank you for playing and giving me feedback on what's going wrong and what works. So the enemy spawner here. The enemy spawner. Like the delay spawn timer, it's time. Spawn timer is the spawn plus spawn delay. So the spawn delay, it's the start spawn delay minus the enemy spawned times minus 0, 0. And I think, yeah, it's just because this is not an float, this is an int. So it couldn't actually perform this operation. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for saying that, because yeah, the it wasn't getting any difficult. But you can see that now they are going to be spawning faster, and we can actually try both the things that we changed here. So basically explosion, but first we need to assign what's the particle of player death. So the enemy death particles is here. player hurt particles. Let's make some new particles. So basically just close this. Let's put this here. Unpack the prefab completely. Unpack completely. Player death particles are this is going to be called player death particles. Death particles. And what is this? Okay, so we need this, and I'm going to add to this the projectiles one. So here on projectiles, where are my projectiles? Here. So explosion particles. No, I want the projectile, normal projectile particles. Okay, this is particles, projectile impact particles. So yeah, this one I'm going to prefab, unpack completely, and let's add this to this one. So this one is going to be like this, but I need a longer duration for this one. Play. I have some particle system here, play and awake, and the duration here is going to be the same as this one, one, and maybe I can make this 4 by 4 by 4, and let's see what happens here. Yeah, it doesn't get any better. 8, play. But I'm not seeing the particles. Maybe it's because it's not on the position that it should be on. Let's play now. Yeah, I think that's going to work. Let's make this a little bit less big. Play. I think, yeah, that's okay. Let's make this a prefab. Prefabs here. Let's delete this, and let's go to player death particles. We are going to assign the player death particles. And yeah, let's just try now. Let's just maximize this. And now when the enemies should start spawning quicker, so I'm trying to survive for a long time. We have an hour left, so maybe after I finish this, we start making the each page, putting the links to all the people that made the sound effects and the music, and yeah. Okay. Okay. Can you check if my game is downloadable? My username is still lucky. I'll check in a second. Just let me try this. Okay, I think that the enemies are spawning quicker. That they're spawning quicker, but let me just check by altering this value and changing it to someone that's, or to something that's a little bit higher, so we get Road Technician. Hello, it's me. Are you done? Not yet. Or well, yeah, the game is done and it's on the on itch, but we are changing some other things. And Coin says, all right, Discord server is all set up. If you have any issues, please tell me. Thank you very much, Konix. I'm going to just check it out and let me just see if this is working. And I'm going to make the each page, and maybe we can grab the 30 the 30 minutes that we have left on stream to just check that the Discord is working and share the Discord server here. Okay, so in the enemy spawner, I'm going to change this to, instead of this number, I'm going to make this number 1 or 1.25 or maybe something really big, so it's or 1.25. Yeah, I think that's a little bit too much, but 0.5 we could try. Okay, so let's play. Play this. And now the enemies should start coming really quick. You're going to see now. I don't think it's working. Or is it? Do you know how to make random chooser? Who has subscribed to me on YouTube? Like a roulette between your subscribers? Nope. I don't really know how to do that. Maybe search that on Google. You'll have a better chance of knowing that on Google and asking me, because I haven't done any. I haven't done that, so I don't know. And okay, these enemies don't seem to be spawning faster, so that's a problem. And here, spawn delay. Spawn delay is equal to start spawn delay, and maybe is this a float? Yeah, this is a float. So why is this not working? Yeah, that's the other thing that Negre mentioned. Broad Ignition, you literally can't have a list of your subscribers unless they have made their subscriptions public. So yeah, the only if you make a roulette, the only participants of that roulette are going to be the subscribers that have made their subscriptions public. Okay, so here on the spawn timer and start spawn delay, we're assigning this here. I want to debug this, so let me just serialize field and serialize field here. And yeah, let's go to our Broad Ignition says, yeah, the same, but I want chooser random without adding all the names automatic. Yeah, still. Not sure. Arslan back there. Let me back there. I'm not sure how your name is pronounced, but welcome, Arslan. I hope I didn't butcher your name. Welcome to the stream. This is the last day of making a game in 10 days. And Bro Technician says, okay, bye. Bye, Bro Technician. Good to have you here. But yeah, we are not done yet, because we are romanleco. The messages aren't showing in the box on stream. And Arslan says, it's hard to read. Okay. Yeah, so I'm just going to call you Arslan because I don't want to butcher your name. So yeah, some of the messages were not showing on the box, right? And I think well, I can read them, and they are not showing on the box because I'm using something called Caster Labs, and it's a program that well, it's good, but it's maintained by just one developer, so it has some problems. And Damien Place says, "Happy Halloween! Happy Halloween to you too, Damien Place." Uh, and yeah, let's fix this because we can have a game that doesn't get any difficult. So yeah, I want to check here on the player, or where do I have the spawner? Enemy spawner is here, so I'm just going to play this minimized. Did you answer that? Oh yeah. Let's check your game. Let's see on here. Let's see h.io. Check notifications. This is Typeforge. Here, Kiluki. Game for romanleco. Okay. Yeah, I can download the game. Is it? It says that it runs on Windows, right? Windows. Yeah, I answered that I'm going to try your game. Just we can try the game, but when we when we have 30 minutes left of stream, because we have 54 minutes I think left of stream. So yeah, I want to make sure that the game is working. Yeah, and it says, yeah, it runs on the Windows. Yeah, I will try it when we can fix this problem. After fixing this problem, this is going to be the last problem that we fixed, and we are going to just publish it, change the things on each, and I'm going to try your game. Okay, so the enemy spawner here is a start spawn delay. Yeah, it's 2.5, and the spawn delay is 5. Why is that? And it's getting bigger? Okay, I think I did something wrong in the multiplication here. Okay, so the start spawn delay minus. Arsalan says, it's my first time seeing any stream for that long. I'm Pakistan, just randomly here to watch. Thank you for staying here with us. And I'm really glad that you like it. It's looking cool, by the way. Thank you very much. And it's going to be, you're going to be able to play this game if you want when I fix this. So yeah, we have this game on itch.io. I'm going to share the link with you when we finish the game, so you can give it a try and tell me what you think of it. Okay, so the start spawn delay, we have a problem here. So basically, I don't want to put, so this is a rookie mistake. If I'm putting a minus here, I don't have to put a minus here because minus times minus is plus. So that was a problem. It was turning the thing that I had to subtract into adding. So now I can check that our numbers are correct. So let's go to, you can see on enemy spawner, this is going to 1.5. Yeah, that's working now. And it's going to work really fast. A lot of enemies are going to come now. And that's the intended behavior, but we must change the minimum for that. So, or the rate that this is going to decrease, because it's going to get so difficult. Okay, now I can go and on here and change this number to 0.25, 0.025, and yeah, let's give it a try. But before, I saw that when we died, or when we were eliminated, the death particles didn't spawn, so that's not working. But we solved the main problem. So yeah, let's just wait for the enemies to eliminate us. Let's just wait for them to do their thing. And yeah, we don't have a sound for when we get hit, but that's okay. Like we have 50 minutes. I don't think I want to add any more things. Just make sure that the things that that we have implemented are working as intended. Okay, so yeah, now it exploded, and it works. It just works. Restart, and I'm going to see if I restart now, everything is working too. Yeah, everything's working. The only thing is there's no sound for when I die, but that's okay. We don't have to put any more audio. I'm just going to see here if all the buttons are working. So yeah, main menu, go. Let's go. Yeah, and everything's working. Right. That's the last thing, and we're done. We're done with the game. This game is completely done. We are not going to have anything more. We did the game in the 10 days, so that's super cool. Thank you to all the people. We're not finishing the stream just yet because I also have to upload the game. But yeah, we did a game in 10 days. It was super fun to have you guys in the stream. And next stream, I repeat, I'm not ending the stream yet. But next stream is going to be on Saturday. So just so you know. Let's go! We finished it. We finished it. And now I'm going to build this so you can play the final version of the game. And before doing that, I'm going to say here, okay, build B2. Let's commit to main. We added some things, but I don't need a long description. I can just check the changes there. Push to origin, and let's go to our to here. Trick or turret. That's the name of the game that we voted for. Let's go to file, build settings, build. Let's go to trick or turret. Select folder, and let's see. Thank you for all the messages, the congratulations and stuff. Damon Play says, good job. Negative fire, you say fire. I don't know why these are not showing here on the stream, but I'm just going to put the messages here so you can see in the reloaded. If you're seeing the reloaded live, you can see the messages there. Okay, now I'm just going to try one more time if this is working in the build version. Because last time, or in the one of the times that we tried the game, it was working on Unity, but not but it wasn't working on the build. And it seems like it's working. Everything's working. Let's see if I restart. I can resume main menu, and the quit works. So yeah, that's cool. I'm going to put here. WinRAR, add the trick or turret, and here on our, I can just close this. Yeah, I can just close this program here, or Unity. Let's go to here. This is not our game. This is the game that we're playing after. That's the name. That's the game that Zero Cat Finland made for us. Sponge says, hey, still streaming? Yes, here we are. We just completed the game, and we are updating it now. Edit the game. Arson says, congratulations. Thank you so much, Arson. And yeah, let's go here on the uploads and delete this file. I confirm I want to delete this. And I'm going to upload another file now. This is Trigger Turret, but the last version. So, yeah. I think we should put, I'm going to use save, so you can just download it now. But I think I want to put another description here. So, hey, I made a game I made this game in 10 days. I hope you like it. Hope you like it. And I'm going to put a link there. When I make the devlog, I'm going to put update this. I'm going to update this description and put the link to the devlog there, so you can see all the process of how this game was made in 10 days. Yeah, I want to put here music. So music and sound effects effects. So yeah, here we have a lot of OpenGameArt links that were for the people that made the sound effects that we are using, and some music too. So now I'm going to say here, okay, I want all this text centered. So I'm going to put the alignment here, align center. I want this to be headers for heading 2. Music and sound effects is going to be heading 3. And okay, so the first one is Subspace Audio. The author is Subspace Audio. And thank you for the follow. I don't know how to pronounce your name. I'm so sorry, but thank you for the follow. The last people, the last person that subscribed. Yeah. So I'm going to grab this. Going to copy. And I'm going to go here. Let's copy the name. Going to copy this. So that's the name of the collection of sounds. And basically, I'm just putting this before. I'm going to put the link here. So when you click there, you are going to be redirected to Clark Silence says, congrats on 400 subs. Are we 400 people here? I didn't even know. This is another thing to celebrate. We're 400 people. That's so cool. That's so cool. I really appreciate everyone that subscribed, and all the people that have been here. Negref, Clark Silence, Safi, Conex. And Conex, you even did the Discord server, so thank you very much. Arsalan, that's here. Sirukit Finland. Demian Play, yeah. So everyone that have been here. So Buddy's Cable, just another guy 32, Road Ignition, and all the people that have been here these days of developing. So thank you very much for that. Let's put this link here. Let's make this a link. Insert link, URL, open link in new tab, insert. Subspace Audio is this has a link here. So the link is edit link. Yeah, I think that's correct. Now let's make the other one. Let's go. I can close this. Warp engine sound. And let's go here, edit project here. We can go again, copy all of this. And on edit project, I'm going to put a link here. This is a link, insert link, open link in new tab, insert. And the name, Bart made this. Edit project, let's copy this. And it's it could be a tedious project or a tedious task, but it's just for giving credit to the people that allowed us to use their sound effects. So they saved us time and made some pretty cool sound effects that we're using. Yeah, I think that's it. Let's copy this laser weapon burst fire. We copy this, then the full link. Let's put this link here, insert link, opening link in new tab. So yeah, it's basically doing the same for every one of this. Celestial Ghost is the one that the author of this sound effect. And the music now. Dark ambience loop. Here, dark ambience loop, that's the name. Copy this, grab all the URL here, put it here, or no, I must make this a link. Insert link, URL, open link in new tab. And I've been talking, japping a lot today, especially because it's the last day. So I hope you like my japping for 5 hours straight. Here, let's just paste this. And the last one is from Brandon Morris. Loading screen loop. Loading screen loop. And here, edit project. Let's copy all of this. Japping doesn't have a J. Hello. Yo. Hello, 4656 says, yo, welcome, hello, 4656. And Connect says, I haven't left stream since I joined. Really? Wow, thank you, Connect, for staying here. And hello, 4656 says, I'm gonna play the game tomorrow when it comes out. Thank you so much. It's going to come out today. Like you actually can just download it. It's already there. But what we're doing now is just adding some things to the description. So yeah, you're welcome to play it whenever you want. So yeah, loading screen loop. We have this copied. I think we had, but let's make sure. Insert link. Open link in new tab. And this is made by Brandon Morris, but we don't have the link to his webpage or his things. By the way, the chat on the stream is not working. Yeah, it's a shame. But sometimes this chat doesn't work. But I really want to support the developer that's making this possible. Like normally it works, but now it doesn't. So yeah, I think that he's going to fix it as fast as he can. Okay, so let's make this text align center. Let's make it bold and put it on header 3, or maybe yeah, header 4. I think it's a little bit better because this is format heading 3, I think. Yeah, so yeah, that's it for now. Let's save this page. Let's see how it looks. It looks awful because we haven't put anything else here. But maybe one day it will. By the way, do you personally know the developer? Nope, I don't know it. But I just want to support someone that's working on this solo, because he has a team, but the only programmer is him. So yeah. You ask the difficulty, or say rather than ask, the difficulty really ramping up quickly right now. Okay, let's make one more change before publishing this or leaving the stream. Yeah, we have 40 minutes left, so we can change that before leaving the stream. Okay, so we have to change the colors here because we have a color palette, and let's edit the theme. Edit theme here. I'm going to put edit game here. I'm going to put some spacing, more spacing here. Save, view page. Okay, so let's edit the theme, and let's go to our palette. The game is going to be this. It has this color palette, so I'm going to grab a little bit of a dark color here. Let's make this the background color. Then a little bit more a lighter color here for the secondary background. And yeah, the text should be a complementary color. So I'm going to grab this color here. It's going to be white text or very light text. And maybe I can grab a little bit more of a dark color, so the darkest that we have here. And yeah, let's make this the color of the background. Let's grab this one now, and let's make this color. And the text, I think it's cool like that. And we could use this green for some accents or links. And I think, yeah, that's okay. Now I want to change this to, yeah, Lato. It's a great font for this. It's not the best font, but it's okay. Very large. I like my text large. And I think this is not getting centered, but let's see, more options, default font, screenshots, auto, put this hidden, so you can see this. We don't have any screenshots, so maybe off stream I can change this, how this page looks, but for now it's good. Yeah, it's good for now. So saving, and let's change, let's open the project again, give me 10 days, and I'm going to do this quickly. So basically delete this version, delete all of the things that are here while the program loads, or while Unity loads, and we're going to change a script that we have here. So basically I just want to save this to be, this is ramping up pretty quickly, so I'm going to say here, instead of subtracting 0.25 each time, I'm going to say 0.01. And I'm going to load, wait for this to load, then save it, and that should be the only save that, or the only thing that changes. And yeah, now I'm going to save, wait for this to compile. I'm going to make another build now. Build settings, build, trigger turret, select folder. I'm going to try if this works, because at any time it could break. So yeah, let's just make sure that what we are going to upload is working as intended. So yeah, this works. The settings, yeah, play here. Everything's working. Restart, working. Resume is working. Main menu is working, and quit is working. Yes. Now I'm going to do the same here. Trigger turret, I'm going to WinRAR, add the trigger turret, RAR. And let's open our page here. Let's save. Let's go to edit game. Delete file here. I don't want this anymore. And upload a new file. That's the new trigger turret. Okay, so now when I save this, the difficulty shouldn't scale as it was, yeah, scaling. Or so basically, it's going to give you more time to before the enemies come really, yeah, before the enemies start spawning really fast. Connect says, just to let let you know, in staff talk to the Discord server, there's a quick guide on how to use the Dinobot. Okay, thank you. I'm going to check that out. And yeah, I don't know how to tell you. You're like, I really appreciate you making the Discord server is super helpful. So yeah, I really appreciate it, and I mean it. Okay, this is done, saved. Yeah, saved, and you can view the page here. Okay, now that we have all of this, let's. I can download the Kilukis game, and it works on Windows. So I hope, Kiluki, this is not a virus. I should check. This doesn't have any virus, but I'm going to trust Kiluki, or rather, Siricat Finland. Wait, what? What should I wait for? Should I? What is it that I have to wait for? Maybe. Oh, red. It has bug that is very bright. Thanks. Okay. I have to refresh the page, and I think that if I download it, it's going to give me the latest version anyway. So don't worry. I'll have the latest version. Okay, let's just. The game is ready. I'm just trying the game that Sirigat Finland sent, and then I'm going to open the Discord and try the Discord server. I'm going to share the link. But first, let me send you the link in case that you don't have the link there. You can try the game here. Yeah, you can try the game there. And okay, let's go to downloads, game beta. Let's extract this. Yeah, zip file. Okay, extract here. This is made with Unity. Can you just check? You can say, okay, I have the game in my other monitor. No, yeah, can you see this now? Yeah. Okay, this is cool. Let me just. Okay, so you control this with your mouse. That's cool. I'm not the best gamer here, but that's cool. Super cool. I really like the aesthetics. So yeah, keep working on this. The bloom that you put on the game is super bright, but I kind of like it. So maybe I just would decrease the bloom a little bit, but not too much. I really like the aesthetic. So yeah, it's cool. I think that that these are not killing you now, but super cool, super cool. I really like it, and I want to see more, like more levels, so I can pass them. Because now I get that it's just a prototype, but yeah, I would like more content. So keep me updated on how your game's going. I like the controls, and and the aesthetics too. So yeah, thank you for sending me this game, and I hope you improve it and add more content, because that's what this game needs. And it's the name is Some Kind of Ball Game with Neon Textures. Good name. Okay, so on the Discord here, yeah, when I build, it is very bright. Yeah, just tweak the bloom and see what works on the build, because yeah, sometimes there's difference between the build and the and how you can see that on Unity. Okay, so now we have a Discord community. I'm not going to show you this and not this because that's other servers that I have. And this is the server for Caster Labs. So yeah, this is going. This is the server for our community here. And thanks again to Connex for making this server for us. Can I take your video of revealing it and publish it? Yeah, sure. Do whatever you prefer. Yeah, don't worry. It was a pleasure playing your demo. And yeah, you can use the video. Yeah, you can use the video. And if you want to send me updates and stuff, and for me to play on stream, yes, you can share them everywhere you like on X, Discord, or any other social media. Okay, so here we put some documentation for the Dinobot. I'm going to read this off stream, but first, okay, this is verification. I'm going to first send the first message. General chatting. Hello. Okay, yeah. So I'm just going to share. Conex, are you here? Because I want to ask you some things. Maybe just off stream. But okay, this is all for today's stream. It was a pleasure to have you. Okay, so yeah, I want to ask you something. Is the server ready to add more people? Because I could just share the Discord here for everyone that's watching, so they can join right now. Because I still have to put the Discord link on all the other socials. Yes, check staff talk for an invite. Staff talk. Okay. So yeah, I'm going to share this activity alerts enabled. Add members or roles. Okay, so this is. Sorry if I don't get anything because I've never done a Discord server before. So command clean, command kick, soft ban, command warn, warnings, correct. Okay. This is a permanent invitation link. Thank you so much, Conex. Okay, so I'm just going to copy this, copy link, and I'm going to send this to all of you that are watching here. And yeah, that's the stream for today. It was super cool to have you all here in this journey of making a game in 10 days. And I hope I can see you soon. So next stream, remember tomorrow there's not going to be any streams, just Saturday. So I'll see you on Saturday for the ones that join, and the rest that don't join on Saturday, I'll see you next time. Bye bye.